Place. Hope it's not acting any weird. Just make sure that I sound good. Go to YouTube and go to TikTok. I was gonna post something today, but that didn't happen. Okay, I hope the music's not too loud. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Let me just hit this real quick. Okay, so I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Today we're going to be working on a chibi for a fellow VTubing artist. Hello, Ari! Hello, hun. We're back. I'm barely back. So I will answer your question after the stream is over. I'm sorry for making you wait so long. I hope you're having an awesome day. I'm keeping awesome, like always. Let's see. Why do I look like my character's like having a real problem? Let me fix them real quick. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. I think that's a little better. Alright, so today we're going to be doing a drawing of a chibi character for a VTuber. So let's just jump straight to it, and I can finally get back to work. I'm super sorry for being super out of the digital space. Who was the guy with the random head? Random head? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay. Oh! No, that was my VTubing software. It was supposed to represent my face or something. It's like a defaulted face thing that people see. Yeah. Like this. So I can finally change the sizing of this, thank God. I was getting so annoyed in doing that traditionally. Now she said she wants this one to look really very spicy. She wanted a spicy version of this. So let's see if I can do it. She wants something spicy. Let's see what I can give her. The leg is about here. Like that. Yep. All about that spice. Spicy chibi. And she wanted one with one sitting down like this one in that particular pose. So I'm going to clean it up and make it look cool. I actually like this new tablet to a degree because it's like I don't know, because it's plastic. This one's a plastic one. It's the same one I have but plastic. I can feel the difference, but it feels more, has more grip. when I draw on it. Also, they gave me a cool a drawing glove. I never know what happened to my last one from way back when. I don't know what happened to my old one. It just kind of like never. I just lost it. Never knew what ever happened to it. That. Let's grab the head. It's too far back. Today we're gonna be doing some reactions today, so look out for that. But I just need to get around to this so we can focus on that later. So I'm just trying to get this done as fast as possible. Okay. About here. Okay, like that. There we go. Like that, but we move it right here. Just let it up there. There we go. The ear about to be here. Okay. That. Shoulders a little bit more up here. Yeah. And then the arm is about here. Hands are about here. I actually like this. I actually do like this. Hey, what's up, Rick? Today we're doing a free commission for a what do you call it? A VTubing model, a VTubing content creator I'm working with. So she wanted something really cute. She wanted something a little spicy. So and this is what she picked. So I'm just going to transfer this pose onto her character as she wanted. I'm gonna clean her up like that. Make it big. Okay, and then we're gonna turn her down. Make this more blue. I think we're zooming too much. Actually, let's pull it back. I like this pen. It has grippier grip. Like it feels real grippy. Let me see. Let me see here. Yeah. Okay. Can you guys hear the music? Is it too loud? Okay. We're also on YouTube for those who don't know. Okay. That. Okay, like that. I actually like this pen. This pen is a good pen. It's gonna suck when it like loses its grip over time. It's exactly like my old one, but just better. Kinda cool. I like it. It's kind of really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Maybe I should stream to Twitch as well. Hold on. Might as well. Why not? Welcome to the light. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna turn on Twitch in a second. I don't know if that's gonna cause trouble, but you guys tell me if it gives you any trouble. Okay, let me see. Twitch. Let's see here. X that out. Okay, let's put art. Hello, hello, hello. Done. Okay. Drawing. What do you think I'm doing? I'm doing a commission for a VTuber. Let me see. Okay. Oh wait, no, I should put it in the title. Little Princess? Chibi drawing for Little Princess. Chibi drawing commission for Little Princess. Princesses for Little Princess. Oh well, too bad. Chibi drawing. Let's see. Chibi drawing commission for Little Princess VTuber. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Let's get this down. Nope. Don't care. I will not stop. If you don't like it, just leave. I don't see why the point stay. Tells me that you probably like it. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Okay. That. That. And then we're gonna clean this right here on the side. Like that. Like here. Arms are a little too bulged, so we need to push that back more. I mean, push it in more, like this. About here, I would say. And then, oops. I wonder what this new tab is going to be like. Is it going to be more of any issues? Hey Sam, what's going on, bro? Oh shit. What's going on, Sam? Okay. Yep. based on the reference that she gave me, believe it or not. You remember, I just made it bigger. Doesn't mean it's that size. That size. I'm doing this for a VTubing client. Okay. Put the head like this. Hello, Strawberry. What's going on? Fuck. Why is it do that? I hear this music now, just like it's just VR chat type music. I hear it now. Okay, make the heads. Okay. This is the one thing I at least enjoy when I'm doing digital. I can just like rearrange certain places. That usually saves me from a lot of headache. I'm like erasing a lot. Ears about here. Actually, she doesn't have ears there, but I'm just gonna put it there for now. Okay, let me see. Yeah, but I'm using a reference, so this one is gonna be a lot more deformed. Okay, like that. Okay. Okay. Weird. So weird to go back to drawing digital after doing so much traditional. I like this new tablet, bro. This tablet's going hard, dude. I actually like this new tablet. I didn't have to even put a driver in. That was what's so weirdest part for me. I don't know if that's something I should be concerned about or not. My move. Okay, the neck is too wide. I need to make it more thin. Out here. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. I wonder if it's going to have any issues. I doubt it, but let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I just realized. So let me see if I can connect it now. There we go. Hello. Hello, Flood. Okay. The arm is a little bit too weird, so we're going to. Right there. Oh, nothing. Doing a commission for a VTuber. Yeah. What's good? What's good? Oops. Yep. Two for a VTuber. Okay, put that there. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. No, it's just an icon for a VTuber who wanted some work from me. Okay, let's see the arm, the legs here. Make that a little bit more. Save lives. Okay, like that. Like that. Okay. Okay. YouTuber name is Little Princess. That's her name. She actually been in the stream before. Yep. YouTuber didn't catch the name. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Is that so hard to grasp? Oops. What the duck are you drawing? What do you think I'm drawing a duck. I'm drawing a duck. Quack quack. I'm drawing a duck. Oh, Mono. Yep, she's been here before. Hope you're doing well, Mono. Let me see, the shoulders gonna be a little bit more upwards. I love it actually. If like, I don't know, I think it's the pen because it has this like grippy thing, like it grips pretty well when I do a stroke. It's kind of funny. Pause, but like, it's kind of funny trying to make it work because like first I thought I was gonna be drawing on glass, which I guess I'm drawing on plexiglass, unlike the other one. That one's actual real glass. No, I have to finish editing it, so I'll post it eventually. I was trying to get it done before the stream, but I didn't get to, because personal stuff. I got you. And plus, they gave me a cool digital drawing glove. I forgot that's a thing. I totally forgot about that. And it's kind of cool. I kind of like it, not gonna lie. And it fits perfectly well on me. It's perfect size. Like, what the hell? Because the last one was too loose, and I don't know where it happened to that one, but it's whatever. I feel like this isn't this too. Let me try and fix that. A lot more. Okay. Like that. And I didn't have to use a driver. That's the. I didn't have to like actually use a driver. That's kind of crazy. No, not this one. Yeah, but you have to use the CD. I don't think it takes any space at all, to be honest. You just can take the CD out of that and use it.
It's in there already?
Yeah. You put it in there. But it only works if you got a draw. I doubt it, but she says hello. Oh, it says hello. It's Artextric. I say hello. What are you plugging out? That's not it. Be careful, because you might unplug me from the internet. Careful. I'm screwed. The CD? Yep, it's greasy. Hey, greasy. Okay. How's your day? She says. It's been alright, she says. Yeah, I thought it was Artextric. He's happy because that was back. So, yeah. Let's see here. The head is off. We gotta fix the head. Hold on. It's a bit off. There's no pointiness to the head. Like that. Thank you for follow, I appreciate it. Like that. Turn it like this. Okay, go. Okay. Nope. Are you gonna make anything? Please. Soup is evil. It's a lie. Lie. Gas. It's a gaslighting thing to eat.
Okay, so where is it?
What?
I have it. Is that it right there?
Yeah.
Back up my computer, I swear to God.
It will not. It's a CD.
That's even worse. I don't have it.
That's the point of the CD thing on the side. Just don't move it while you're using it because it'll scratch.
Okay.
Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. I didn't look right. Horrible. Horrible still. Are you talking about the Great Depression? I'm doing a drawing. Yeah, the new tablet's amazing. I actually like it. I'm actually happy about it. It has grip when I draw on it, so it's like I'm not drawing on just a. I'm not drawing just on a like glass. I still don't like the fact that I had to pay money for a new tablet because my old one just screwed off. But things happen for a reason, I guess. I'm doing an artwork for a commission. I'm doing an artwork commission for a VTuber who wanted me to do an artwork for her. Her name is Little Princess. She's been in the stream many times. A lot of you don't remember who she is, but let me see. Something like that. We'll see. Well, no, because everything's digital now. That's just one more thing they have to pay for. Yeah. I won't do that. Yep, I'll do that. So I still think we should make that frog game.
Oh, the other one with the.
Oh, froggy.
The diamond one? Or
Yeah, you frog.
I don't want to do the other one.
I can do all the art assets of the froggies.
No, I want to do the other one. The horror one.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
I still think that's a little too ambitious for us.
Hey, look, they're almost here.
Yeah, but some people take 5 years just to make one game. I'm good, quiet. I am quite in shape. I just don't mention it too much because no one cares about that crap. I know I can do more than at least 100 plus. You want to be a hot dad one day?
Who?
Me.
Oh, you want to be a dilf?
Yeah, dilf. I'm gonna be a dilf. Big deal. My daughter comes over. You know, your dad's really hot. Yo, what the fuck away with my dad? He's married, you hoe.
I am Optimus Prime. I am certified good.
That's crazy. In one day. Cute. Okay, that's everything. Okay, so far we're doing, for those who don't know what's going on, I'm doing a I guess a profile chibi drawing for a VTubing. For a VTubing for a VTubing content creator. Her name is Little Princess, and she picked this pose. I did not pick the pose, so cannot get mad at me too much for this. For those who keep saying, this is disgusting, bro, what are you drawing? Like, calm the fuck down before you make any assumptions. Hot men doing it's so horrible. No, it's installed, so you can actually plug that in. You actually don't need the wire to the CD to install the.
They already done installed. Unplugging it.
Uh-huh.
I mean that tin.
This? Oh my god, you have to do this now? Yeah.
Oh my god, why did you plug it in if you have to use it?
I thought I could make 2 monitors.
Well, it seems like that fucking.
You gotta do this now?
I want to see if it works.
Okay, let me.
I don't want to touch any of your stuff. I'll do it later. Back to my task, bro.
Yeah, do that. Get that for right now. What's wrong with you?
Task, bro. I don't know what to do now.
That's what you was hoping of doing this whole time?
Not really.
Crazy.
It's a distraction. I keep studio thing. I love the paper.
Eat the soup. Eat the soup. No!
The soup.
Soup is evil. Why you guys want to push me to just...
Because it's healthy.
No, it's not!
It is.
Oh! I know there's unhealthy soup out there.
There is. But...
Like what?
Okay.
No, that's a lie. 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 That's a lie.
Is it working on the computer?
Iblis Paint?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I do know Flipperclip is.
They have that watermark.
I don't think so.
It does. I have to pay for it.
How much do you have to pay for it?
I have no idea. Everything I hear subscription, I'm like,
I got it here, it's for free. Oh, I never got to export anything, so I don't know.
Apparently there's,
Okay, everyone knows about here.
I can't download this until I know I can put that thing in.
Chicken butt.
No!
She did make soup and I didn't want no part of it. Shit was salt.
What salt?
Salt soup. Oh my god, I wanted to just drink water. It was horrible. Not a lot, I don't think so. Don't you have like yeah. So why are you worried about the size?
So I think on my computer the other day and I got 70 gigs back.
Didn't I give you the space sniffer?
Yeah. That's what I used.
So you
a lot of the videos that I have is kind of you get space.
Well, kinda makes sense. It hurt me because it don't taste good. That's when soup hurt me.
I thought the soup existing hurt you.
That too. The concept of soup pisses me off.
It's not manly at all.
Oh, that's nothing about being manly. It's just the fact that it doesn't fool me. It just makes me mad. I just feel like I just gaslight myself. One bad day. Tiny food. Tiny food.
Okay, give you a choice. I can't say. I don't want to go in there.
What are you talking about?
Should I do the fish nose or two videos?
Which one has the subscribers? The food.
But
I know you want to go to Squishmallows. That's what you're trying to do. No, you're trying to avoid. That's your problem.
No, I'm not.
You're trying to avoid your investments. So you're trying to do something that's like really quick and fast. How long will it take?
I have to wash them.
You have to wash?
Yeah. So when I went to the thing, I'm like, maybe I can wash them and then put them up because I'm like, really, you think I don't know how people have these things in their house. They eat up so much space.
I'm not a big stuffed animal person, so.
Berries. The stuffed animal has to have some kind of context or history behind it at least. I can't just get stuffed animals for get's sake.
Oh. You still have the space monkey?
Oh yeah. I'm not giving that out. That's going to my kids if I have kids. I'm gonna have this here. Space monkey.
Take care of him.
Don't take care of him. He will just come back.
I like how that thing has such like tones and races undertones for it. Man, early 2000s was alive, dude. Great time to be alive, boy. Okay, Mono, do your thing, bro. That shit crazy.
Mom and Dad didn't bat a single eye to it though.
No, because raisins didn't exist at that time.
True.
To most people, it just sprung up in 2016. At that point on, later, Mono. It just sprung up out of nowhere. That's what most people look at it like, which is funny.
Oh.
What? Do you like stuffing the food, not fuzz? Is that what kind of question is that?
I don't know.
Is that a Gundam?
It's
Is a Gundam model of Optimus Prime? I don't know about that. No. Why are you? Why? You have getting into this at the wrong time, especially with the whole Japanese.
They said back in the point so we have a backlog of something we work with.
Bro, you'll never get enough because like you're right I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just like you just picked the wrong time to do this.
To pick the wrong time to do my other account too. So like.
No, that's different. That's still free.
No, I'm talking about the other one.
What other one?
Account.
What account?
The food one.
Oh. No, that's not late.
That is late.
How is it late? Where's the due date?
Expensive.
Yeah, food's expensive, yeah, but like you're forever gonna need food. You don't need a Gunpla. See the difference? You can work with your. Oh, I eat that, but it's hit or miss.
One.
About stuffing on like Thanksgiving.
It depends. The one we usually get is discontinued.
Ah.
The cranberry one.
Yeah.
It just no longer exists.
No longer exists, bro.
It's just a repaint. That's so sad.
That's all that is?
Yeah. Not like it's two different details.
Mm-hmm.
This is a repaint of the regular Gundam wing.
Yeah. The regular Gundam wing.
It doesn't even have proper details.
You know what's ironic about Peter Collins? Throughout my time of Optimus Prime has been in my whole like childhood without realizing it, because like every time I watched Tanami, the announcer dude was Peter Cullen.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole time when he was like announcing Gundam, like it was literally Optimus Prime telling me about new Transformers on.
Especially the you know this racing show?
IGPX.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a new original thing. I'm like, wait.
I don't think it got a lot of ratings. That's why there was never a third season. There was a second season.
Yeah, it was the original IP from when I could.
Nope. I don't think I ever will watch it. Not because I think it's trash. I'm just not into Minecraft. I never was, even as a kid.
You gonna see the Minecraft movie?
Yeah, they asked me if I'm gonna go watch it. I was like,
I'm gonna force them to watch it.
I don't want to watch it.
Why not?
I just don't have that wanting to watch it. Like it's like you forcing me to watch No, it's like you forcing me to watch the Predator series. It's like it's cool and all, but I ain't gonna go watch that on my own. I gotta watch it with somebody, not because I don't want.
It's awesome.
Hello. Sometimes ass or bad. It's just never ever like there's just some franchises that doesn't attract me to watch them at all. Like.
This doesn't vibe with you.
Oh, what the hell?
Do not vibe with this universe.
What the fuck?
Don't eat him. Don't eat him.
Let's see. Flint and Steel.
The only reason I would watch the Minecraft movie is because of that one song.
Just because that reason?
Song got me.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Ever since it popped up on TikTok, I'm like, this song's amazing.
Yeah, you gotta be a Minecraft lover to like that shit. For me, I was like,
It has like the little chicken farm and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like amazing. Like, you know how hard it is to make a chicken farm? A cooked chicken farm?
A cooked chicken farm, you say?
Yeah. Because back then, when you had like Bedrock, not Bedrock, Java,
Mhm.
Redstone is completely coded. You cannot do anything unless you understand what you're doing.
I think shows like okay, video game franchises like Minecraft is really hard to write a movie around because like Minecraft is like that.
You gotta get into it to know.
Like it's that whole like you can think of virtually anything, and it's just kind of hard to like take it seriously because it's like it's the fact that like you can write any story when it comes to Minecraft given the possibilities of what you can do.
Oh, like
So writing a story around it makes it really difficult for anyone just to run with that particular story. So
like how they did with Minecraft stories.
mhm.
It was kind of weird because Minecraft doesn't have a
Hey
story
Mila.
you're getting straight to the end.
Yeah.
Literally the end. But yeah, it was kind of jarring to have a storyline in Minecraft.
I think I'm not gonna lie, to a degree, I think a lot of people who did not like Rachel Zegler wanted to stick it to her heart and went to the Minecraft movie for out of spite.
Definitely.
Like, I'm not saying that Minecraft is ass or anything, like the movie, because I never seen it. But people say it's good, just like as some people said. Because at first, when they said they was like making a Five Nights movie, I thought it was gonna be total trash. Cause like, but it seems like it was competent enough to a degree. I think a little bit for me when I watched the the five the Five Nights movie for me felt a little ridiculous, a little bit because it's the part where the girl was having fun with the animatronics to a degree.
And they made a fort.
Yeah, it's like, and yeah, they was actually having fun with the kid. I was like, aren't they like vengeful spirits who just want to?
No, the thing is, if they did that without the security guard being there, that makes sense because the animatronics would protect kids.
Is that what they are?
Yes, in a sense, they have that security thing in them.
Oh.
But if he's around and he's building the fort, I'm like, wait, what the hell is this? So if she actually snuck in and was playing with them, that makes sense because the kid thing. But if once
it's strange
they turned around and saw the security guard, yeah, it's kind of like on site.
You sent it?
Me?
No, it's Bean. Oh, just adults, okay.
But they said the Minecraft movie was not meant to be serious. It's for amusers.
Would you watch a Kid Next Door movie? Like
That's
live action?
Really, no.
No?
Is it live action? No. It will not resonate with the kids today.
Bean says she would.
I would if the original people that made Kid Next Door was working on it.
Okay.
If it was someone else that never ever heard of this franchise and was working on it, no.
I think a weird one for me.
Like the person that did the marketing for Transformers 1 doesn't like Transformers. See how it made the entire thing bomb?
Yeah, I guess so.
But the only thing that's saving Transformers right now, or Transformers 1, to most likely make a sequel, is all the toys. No kids are buying these toys. Only people are.
It makes sense. Kids don't into toys. That's why I find it weird when... I find it strangely weird when I hear when I see a commercial now for like targeted. Okay, I'll deal with it when they're targeted to children because I don't think kids are into toys. I don't think kids play with toys anymore. I think the only people who play with toys are literal babies, like literal babies, right? Like toddlers, not even like I'm saying like between the ages of 4 and 1, right? Like literal toys, like stuffed animals and stuff. When they pass like an initial like age like 7, 8, 9, 10, they don't touch no fucking toy. They'll be on They're on their iPhone because every kid got a phone nowadays. They have a phone like very young, more younger than we did when I was growing up. All right, so like, and then they want to be the next whatever because clout is like the currency for most children these days. So like they either be doing the what do you call it, the Fortnite thing, or they're seeing what's going on TikTok, so they're trying to do it too. How many times I ran to like children who are like on Instagram doing stupid dances and stuff?
Yeah.
They have like 0 views, but you run into it and it's like, what the hell? Like, where's your parents?
You know why? I've been victims of this. They try to diminish type of children on the platform, so when they see that you look like a child and move like a child, they really suppress your account.
Yeah, they should.
And I am not happy because I'm getting flagged by it.
You should still make a complaint on that.
I did. They even took my ID and everything.
That's crazy.
I got banned again.
Again?
Again.
You're banned?
Not banned, but they suspended me in the middle of the night again.
Yeah. Did you not take...
Wait a bit.
Okay, is this the... Hold on, guys. I hate that. That's getting annoying. Okay, first, you know what? I know what's the issue. It's because of this.
Minor?
I use the vector. That's where the problem coming in.
Because it's large.
I mean that, and when I keep erasing it, it keeps getting like kind of annoying. And it's I don't know if that's because of the tablet or.
It sounds like it has texture.
Yeah, it has grip.
Yeah, that's not what I'm hearing. Yeah, I keep getting harassed.
By people?
No, by TikTok themselves.
No, you just gotta stay on. You gotta stay on YouTube.
I am. I do put myself over there. Oh, you know I don't get views over there too for some reason.
Where?
On YouTube.
Why?
In my secondary account. I don't know.
What's your secondary?
This is a math one.
Wait, what?
Math one.
Why? Are you talking about like on shorts?
Yep. Video wise, for some reason I do okay. Because I know how to tag stuff.
We'll figure that out later. I don't know what to tell you right now. And yeah, Flynn, I hear you. I would too not give my kids a phone till they're like a certain age as well. 13's
okay?
No, I think like probably 16, 17.
Wow.
I'm telling you, like there's a lot of weirdos out there who will try to manipulate your kids. And kids just don't know sometimes what stranger danger truly is online. Yeah, but then again, it's like, no matter how you raise your kid, they have that wanting to do what they want. To a degree. It may not be something super heinous, but it could be just something that you don't approve of. It can't be something that big. It could be something really small, but they'll do it anyway if they can get away with it. She does, but I'm not gonna mention that because she wants her privacy. See that? Here. Let's see here. Like that. Yeah, 18 or so. You just kids are just too exposed to a lot of things these days. I remember when growing up, there was things I was exposed to, but not on the frequency as kids today. They're just built different because their parents either suck at parenting or don't want to parent. because they're too busy trying to be like super friends with their kids. I'm not saying you can't be friends with your kids, but you also need to know the boundaries of what they can and can't do as a child. Sometimes they blur that too much. I don't know. She just has her own thing. She doesn't really tell me so. Hmm. Yeah. You have beef with your local mailman?
Yeah.
Why?
They don't do their job.
What are you talking about?
My stuff was supposed to come yesterday, right?
Okay.
They said, "Oh, it was up today."
I don't think that's a mailman's fault.
Maybe it is.
No, bro. That's a. I don't think it's a mailman's fault.
Also, okay, my mail office then.
Hell no. What?
I have a problem with mail office.
Your mail office.
Yeah, they don't do their job.
You mean post office?
Yeah.
Oh, Chrissy's no. Chrissy's no. What do you call it? Social justice warrior. She don't worry about that stupid shit. Yeah. I actually like this tablet. Like the yeah, it is. This is why I think the idea of doing digital and traditional is very important, because when you do traditional, you don't know how much you take digital for granted. You don't hear it?
Yeah, I hear it. It's just that it's not the same. It's like the audio cues to your mind. Oh, I'm using the clipping.
Okay, Jack hears it. Hold on. It says it's there.
What?
That I don't know, that's weird. Maybe I should shrink it. Are you guys having any issues on YouTube? Shorts. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Is this that? I wish I was. Why don't you never have any money in your account? What are you buying? Are you serious? You know what? That's you. You sound like the dude. What pockets? She took everything. Oh, that sounds funny.
What shop? It took everything. I got so angry with her.
Hey, Bri, what's going on, bro? Hope you're doing well. Today we'll be doing reactions. I just want to get this drawing out of the way, and we'll do reactions. I need new content for stuff. I need to do some art content where we're watching some artists do some stuff and give our opinion.
I want to say it, but I don't want to get wrong with it.
Wait, what?
That thing that helped you weight.
Oh, Ozempic?
Yeah.
What about it?
They've been really pushing it.
I don't think it's. I think it's it's an experiment.
Yeah.
I don't think it's what it is.
I kind of know what it is.
What do you think it is?
It's ghrelin.
What?
Ghrelin is a what you call it hormone used for your body to unlock fat instead of insulin as its fuel source and store not store fat. So basically, it's turning off the pituitary gland from making insulin and eat.
So it's not making you eat.
No, it's not making you store fat, but it's changing your hormones.
I believe you. Oh my God.
It's also linked up your what do you call it? What's this thing called? That node that gets swollen every so often?
A lymph node?
Yeah, the lymph nodes. Because the lymph nodes make T cells. And T cells.
Other than that, I don't hear the voice.
It's like a whole slew of things.
Hold on. Wait, you're on.
Sometimes you're getting fat because you're eating.
You're on YouTube. Hold on.
What are you looking for?
You say you can't hear the voice on YouTube.
Oh, you need to switch that because it might have fell off.
Okay, so I'll just do it this way.
So I hear you.
Okay. There we go. Maybe that might work. See if that works. I'm gonna say hello or something.
Sometimes you're not fat to get fat or insulin. It could be liver problem. Maybe it's just a filter. Or there's on top of it. There's excess fat within blood. Therefore, causing hormonal differences. The whole bullshit. It's a flaw system. I can tell you the whole flaw system.
Hopefully. Yeah, it's not being heard. You said hello. Oh, what's wrong with this thing? I swear. So this I'll do. Something that does this thing where it glitches, so I'll get rid of it. So I'm gonna wait. Oh wait, I know why. Hold up. Caster sound. What the? Okay, hold on. On and on. Can you hear the music though? Oh wait, I know why. No, I know why. Shit, I just remembered. I remember. I'm stupid. Okay, I didn't change when I was playing. What was it called? When I was playing Haste. I gotta go to the sound thingy. I turned that off. I think. Caster sound.
Flynn Vassence said he.
Yeah, it's in that closet somewhere. Wait, is it on? Okay. Okay. Let me remove. Forever. The music. I don't think it'd be in that closet. I think it's in the other one. Definitely not in there because I cleaned up and stuff. It's in the closet. While you're at it, if you could go in there, please get me the splitter thing. No, for the thing you mentioned. The what do you call it? Alright, I think I fixed it. Hold on. Okay, tell me, guys, if you see it. I mean, hear it. What the hell is that? No, I meant like for the HDMI port when you.
Oh yeah, that's not in there. I didn't
No, I was saying if you're gonna go into that closet, because I know it's not in there.
Yeah. I would,
You got my laziness.
Flynn Vassence asks, huh?
Yeah, you guys still can't hear it. Why is that? Oh.
They held it because reasons. Like how they held on to your letter.
My what?
Where they held on to your letter that had candy in it?
Them bitches.
And they put it back.
That's the sickening part. They're the terrorists. They're trying to figure out if I'm trying to poison someone, and they sent back their poison to me. That's crazy. That was crazy in the mid. Like, why would they do that? Like, that just. You didn't even put a letter. We couldn't let you X, Y, and Z. You put it back.
Wet.
You guys are some DI hires. I swear.
Here's Mommy Quail.
Okay, it's clean.
So you'd be mad if I brought home a quail?
Would I be mad if you brought home a quail?
Yeah.
A live one?
Yeah. Why would I bring a home a dead one?
To cook?
Okay, I understand that. But like, I would have said I brought home a quail to cook. I would have said that.
As a pet?
Yeah.
Fuck no. What? What do you benefit by getting a quail?
You get eggs.
Eggs?
Yeah, you get 10 eggs.
From a quail?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're very, very quiet.
Nah.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
It's like a bird silly.
Is it?
Kinda.
No, I would be more happy you brought that thing to the house.
What?
Those parrots, those little children. Oh
Karma Chameleon said at Shadow Eevee. Welcome to the stream.
You can't have this one, you have to have them in pairs.
Hello, Shadow Eevee. What's going on?
Oh, some guy was asking TikTok. Oh, look at this ferret, it's so cute. Tell me the deets on taking care of a ferret, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people were telling him the horror stories of having a ferret. He's like, hell no, I'm glad I left that at home at the pet shop. I am not having that thing in my house. How many of them lose items? And now you're telling me they steal items? Nah. And then you tell me they stink?
They do?
Yeah, if you don't get them from a proper breeder.
They stink.
Get rid of the glam, so they stink.
Glam?
Yeah, there's a glam in the butt.
Ew. So they be leaking?
Not leaking, it's just that they will musk places, like the corner.
They'll musk places?
Yeah. Like how cats rub up against things and leave their scent.
Okay.
They rub their butt against things and leave their scent.
What in God's name? What the hell? Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, like, I don't think I can deal with having a ferret. Like, you have to have a set. You can't just have one ferret. You have to have more than one. So you get two.
Like we was having a funeral for a fish, and I was like, "What the fuck are you two doing?"
Yeah. You'll be very insensitive.
No, cause she's like, "Oh, if I die, don't even know what I'm doing." I'm like, "Well, you're an idiot." I'm like, what? Why do you care after your dad about what we do? That shit crazy. Like, why do you care? That shit funny. It's funny and crazy at the same time. Like, why do you get so antsy on the fact that if certain people come to your thing, like, I understand what you're coming from, but when you really think, you can't really stop them from not coming.
Yeah.
Right?
And she like, don't notify nobody. I'm like,
how do you not notify someone when you talk to your brothers and sisters almost every other fucking day? So like, yeah, we just don't answer the phone. They're gonna think something's up.
Like we dislike you.
Like, you know, indirectly not saying anything will make them want to come and see what's going on. And then they feel you dead, and they're like, why you tell us? They'll be mad, Dad. They'll be like, why you tell? Because she told me to not tell you. And they'll be like, what the?
Yeah, they're like you guys.
And then you gotta think he thought that of, not she said that.
For real.
Because he has some weird agenda. It's like, what? This is why when that kind of logic goes in, like, you're not really thinking of the ramifications after the fact. You're already dead. So you can say whatever the hell you want. So it's like what the hell? Like, that's crazy. Like, who does that? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Still can't get over that part. Is it? Is it though?
It is.
I don't know. I don't think it's wildly based though.
Use the cough when I'm sick or sneeze. I don't stretch.
That's a clear of saying, get back in here, Tia.
Yes, it is.
That's crazy.
You so you refuse to do human basic function.
I'll tell you something. If Mom didn't like to run, she'll run just like the
cop man.
The cop man.
Flynn Vassens said, why is it so hard? Flynn Vassens asks.
That was the most strangest movie.
What?
Claudia
It is, but
I don't even think toys sell.
Why is it so hard? What's so hard?
Flynn Vassens said to beat a stealth mission.
Oh. Wait, what?
I think the only thing that kept that movie slightly relevant was the memes that came out of it. So where are you gonna draw cards? Yeah.
GAMERARTGIRL said HELLO. Smiley face emoji.
Hold on. Hello, gamer art girl. What's going on? Why?
You draw the other one, but not cars?
What's with you and cars?
I like cars.
I know you like cars. I know.
I appreciate you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let me see something real quick.
I'm like, I'm not talking with cardboard. I'm like, I'm a girl stuff. I'm like, what are you doing?
What the fucking matter? It's not illegal.
She's like, what are you
Apart
doing?
from the fucking Walmart. Leave me the fuck alone.
No. She's like, what are you growing? You need so much cardboard. I'm like, Dad, being this bitch he is. He's like, you're growing mushrooms and you walk past me. What is
Like, you idiot. Why would you tell her that? You know she has an issue with mushrooms.
I'm like, why are you growing mushrooms? What are you doing? I'm like, too late. I already bought the spawn. It's right there. That's what that was. She never read. She never stopped to read. What the frick? It's like a 5-pound brick on the ground.
Oh my god.
This thing, garden giant mushroom.
No, she never stopped to read because you. That's the only reason.
GAMERARTGIRL said LASTTIMEIWAYCHYOUWERESCECHING NOWYOURONTECHNOLGYWHITCHISBETTER.
Last time I watched you were... What? SCECHING? Scratching? Scratching? Now you're on technology, which is better. I think you're starting with drawing. Sketching. Oh, sketching! Oh my god, that was... Whoa. The way you were sketching. Now you're on technology, which is better. No one listens to me. I am a digital artist, but I was a traditional artist before. The only reason why I was doing traditional
Karma
is one...
Chameleon said, do I have to spell it out? Sends a paragraph.
They're using some type of font that's making the thing spell it out. It's kind of weird. No, that's just, I don't know what's up with that. But like, no one listens to me. I'm a traditional artist who went to digital because, well, I didn't want to pay for all that stupid supplies. When you run out of supplies, you gotta keep buying that shit. So I went to digital for that very reason. And plus, I don't like the mess that traditional leaves back and you have to do all that cleaning up. That shit's annoying. That's the only reason why I went to digital. No one listens to me. I know, right?
You got like a 90% decrease on your investment.
Yes, because my stupid friend was too lazy. He was too damn lazy because he didn't want to change the fucking HDMI wire. That's all he had to do.
You didn't want to change it either. You was fighting that thing. I got fed up one day. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna change this wire.
True, you're not wrong, but he was not lazy enough not to use it. He just decided not to use it because the thing kept on turning off on him. I'm like, dude, just like call them and tell them what's the problem. He said he never had time. I'm like, when do you have that time? You don't do nothing. Well, that was the most weirdest thing, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. So I said, let me buy it off you.
Makes sense.
You're not gonna use it. I might use it. So.
Even though I did grow the mushrooms, right?
Yeah.
I now regret growing.
Why?
Because they've taken over my grow beds and they would uproot my plants within a matter of hours.
Are you kidding me?
So if I have like a basil plant and it's going super well and it has super shade underneath it, the mushrooms will decide to grow underneath it and absolutely destroy that plant.
Are you serious?
Yes. So like, I regret doing this. This is every single one of my plants.
Oh my god.
So right now I'm like, either I try and get rid of the grow spawn that's in it.
Oh, wait, before you go on, you gotta find my small phone. It's somewhere. No, I need it. I need to do my tasks.
Oh my god. Oh, why find your phone?
I know.
Oh, disappear.
I need to send. I gotta do my task. Is it raining? Okay, now this is where the problem comes in. I think if I erase this part here.
Ko-fi Streambot said visit Artextric's Ko-fi page at Demon I can bag 7 said BS viewers on stream boo. Remove the space at U2HP6SWD. Botrix official said be a support hero today by using commands like support. Morgan R said nice.
Hey Morgan, what's going on? That Asian man again?
Yeah, the one that gets the head off.
Wait, what?
The one with the bird's head off?
He's back?
Yeah.
You out here just destroying animals' lives?
Yes.
In the most wholesome way ever?
Well, he's holding a
Yeah, that's me.
He's holding a freshly butchered one while holding a live one in his hand at the same time. That is wild.
wait, hold up. So, are you serious? This is wild. Does the chicken know that's a chicken? When did he post that?
That was 3 years ago, but that thumbnail is wild.
Give his content? Yes.
Bro, turn into a
What?
That quail turned into a The fact that he marinated them and remembered each one's name.
Bro.
You're worse than the guy from Made in Abyss.
What did he do? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy, but he remembered each case name and what they used to do.
Well, he used to spend a lot of time with them after their usage.
Yeah.
So you got desensitized, but this was different. People record it and put it on the internet.
Maybe the person that made Main Abyss wants this guy.
I doubt that. Wait, are you gonna say that because they're Asian?
No, wait, no.
That's kind of racist.
No. The concept I'm talking about, not
It's
you.
just a concept, okay. It had nothing to do with them
No,
being
it has
Asian.
nothing to do with
That's
Asian.
just so convenient. That's just such a coincidence. It had nothing to do with their race, okay.
It's not a race thing.
It's not a race
It's
thing?
not a race thing.
Okay.
Oh my god, we were just talking about the animator.
Oh, that's the... What the hell is that? Is that bugs? In that
No.
preview?
Yeah, I think so. Could be. No, it's ducks.
Oh. Okay.
I'm trying to find the one with them dancing.
Just put in his name and put dance.
His name is in Chinese.
Just copy and paste and put dance. You know what time it is. Oh yeah, you don't know? You can make it in it.
Stop recording.
No, it's just because.
You get in trouble.
No. You can left click and say translate to English.
I'm on Opera.
Yeah, you can still do that.
Oh, you can. Not on Opera. On Google, yeah.
Hmm.
That name. I don't know his name. I can type it in Chinese. No, you're right. It did work.
Told you. Couldn't do that on Microsoft, so I can't do that on Opera GF. That'd be crazy.
No, how about the copy and paste?
Are they a part of the mafia?
Yes and no. They're like, they're work for hire in the mafia.
So they're the Yakuza.
Yes and no.
I like how the Yakuza comes off as these people who do bad things, but you don't see it. Like, you think like
The others.
they're just mean,
Yeah.
kind of mean, but they don't do anything. But it's not true.
They don't really mean when you actually mess with their operation.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
yeah, they don't really go after.
yeah.
Unless you really went out your way to hurt.
Yeah, like if you like, okay, so like this is how I look at it. If you run into someone who's in the Yakuza and you like had like a confrontation with them, I don't think the chance of them trying to off you is gonna be that high. But if you do something that really exposes them of their crimes, they're coming after you.
Oh yeah.
That's how I look at it. So like, but it's different. Like in America, I feel like if you're part of like the mafia or some form of gang and you piss them off in a way you don't like, the whole gang comes after you from like that point on. So like, say for instance you, hold on. Say like for instance like you go up to like a gang member from whatever gang you can probably think of, like a MS-13, a Bloods, Crips, whatever, right? Or even like a cartel or whatever. I feel like if you like step, like if you just look at them funny, they're just gonna off you right there.
Yeah.
But like when it comes to Yakuza, I feel like if you have to literally do them something, because look at some, and I think why this is reinforced is people like Johnny Salami doing the shit he's doing.
And they actually didn't they go after him?
They went after him and told him to apologize.
They just apologized. They didn't even
Shark Blade just followed.
That's why that kind of like reinforces my idea. That's why people kind of take them not too seriously, but seriously at the same time.
Oh, they respect their distance.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, I think we could.
Oh, you click the button.
Okay, how am I doing that? Hold up.
Oh my god. No, they did this.
Oh hell no.
Hell no.
Why does it be like a black version of everything? I don't understand that.
know.
Like, there's not like a white version of everything or an Asian version of everything. I don't see Hispanics doing that.
Why don't they make their own in a sense?
No. No, they can't do it. They can't. They usually can't. Not all the time, but they usually can't. They just take whatever exists and try to make it into a thing about them. And then when you tell them anything else, you're being racist. They don't see it that way. They see it because remember, it's that Marxist thinking of oppress and oppressor. So if you're an oppressor, whatever I do is not that bad compared to what you do, because you're already in power. So therefore, even if you're not doing anything directly to me, the fact that you're telling me something, you're oppressing me. That's how that works. It's a hierarchy thing of like, as long as you're over me in some form, you should not get mad, or you should allow me to do what I please because you are acknowledging that, like, if you don't acknowledge that you are not oppressing me in some form, therefore you are the problem, even though the person who you claim is oppressing you is just either trying to help or just letting you know that you can't do that because of the rules that are in place, not because they put that in place. It's just that that's just how things are. But if you tell them otherwise, and they don't like the tone or anything about what you're saying, even if it's positive and nice or a form of constructive criticism, they will claim that you are some type of bigoted, racist, or some type of term that is derogatory to tell you to shut up. That's why there's that meme where it says, change your values so I can fit in type thinking.
And then when you ask them, you just say,
oh, they have all the reason. That's why people who said I am non-conforming conforms to non-conforming. It's the most ironic thing to say. I'm non-conforming to all these gender norms, so you non-conforming conforms to the idea of non-conforming. So you're still conforming. You're just saying you're not doing that particular thing.
wow.
It's an oxymoron. But no one thinks that way. It is irony in itself. It's just kind of stupid.
Because you seem like you're doing more, and you have too much energy when you're thinking about.
No, it's not even that. It's more energy, yes, but it's more clout because
Melon
it
Animation
problems.
said you a long time no see.
Hey, bro. Hey, Melon. What's going on? How you been?
Melon.
Flynn Vassens asks, huh?
So that's how it works. Like that's how the Marxism works. It's about always being the victim, no matter what. So it's like this. It's like if like let's say you fix the current victim problem that they're having. They can't stay in a state where they're the oppressor now. They have to be the victim, because if they're the victim, they lose their victim status and say they need help or they don't have to put in the work to actually better
Melon
themselves.
Animation said good thumbs up emoji.
When I actually give somebody like help, like
Yeah, what's up?
Help, they was mad that they didn't want me to. They wanted to vent to me than actually take my advice and do something.
Yeah, they won't. No, they don't want to. It's a Marxism type move. Hey, good. Hey, that's good. That's good. What you been up to though? With your animations? Let me see. Hope you're doing well and keeping. Okay, that keeps happening. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
It's switching to your eraser.
No, it keeps switching to the color. I don't know what's causing that.
Oh, if you hold and thing, it'll switch. It does that for English.
Hold?
Yeah, if you hold the thing, it'll switch the color.
I don't know what's doing that. It's so cool.
But, I was told I was brainwashed.
Yeah, they tell you that. They tell you it was brainwashed or something. When you tell them, like, when you give them, like, logical advice, when everyone tells you that and they don't have no, like, counter argument to your argument, they lost the argument until they call you a name or they make up something yeah, they make up something out of nowhere just to shut you up. It's like that woman who punched that woman in the face, where she was talking about like you know, the whole Roe versus Wade thing, and the woman took it upon herself to hit the woman in the face because she didn't like what she was saying. Not that she was wrong. Yeah. Yep. And then she went on social media saying it. And people who are gaslighting narcissists like to say this. They like to say, if you personally knew me, you know I'm a respectful person. You really proven that by punching someone in the face. That made sense. That makes sense in your head.
I do.
People who say that is usually the most narcissistic people who say that too.
Or more, what do you call it?
They lack self-awareness on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't need to technically know you for you to like act in a very childish manner. Because if you don't like what someone's saying, just say I don't like this and move on. Or I don't agree and move on. You don't have to put your hands on them just because you don't like their opinion. Whether the opinion is stupid or whatever case it be. It's not your place to put your hands on them just because you don't like what they're saying.
The vigilante thing, right? Or,
My Hero.
Is that a prequel?
Yes, it's a prequel sequel.
Okay, because
It's a prequel before. It's 5 years before Deku.
yeah, because there's a. I guess it's a thumbnail, but it shows his mom, but his mom is not chubby.
Yeah, she's younger. She's like, I think it's before yeah, this before. I think before Deku's born.
Oh.
I think. Oh, he's still a baby or something. Yeah, as a child. Okay. Alright, I think that's good. Now we gotta do the hand. I don't know get around to doing that part.
Now they're really trying to push people to this thing.
Really weird disjointing here.
I think her hands are really long.
No, it's the shoulder, I think.
Too narrow?
Too wide.
Really?
Yeah. Like that. It's too wide. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think that I do not think that the Fantastic Four is gonna do well.
And the movie-wise?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, something about it, and they already made statements.
Poda 8844 said WDG. Flynn Vassens said rocket launcher.
It's gonna
Poda
be too.
8844 said WSG.
What's good? It's gonna be too focused on Sue Storm. You know how that goes. Marvel doesn't really learn their lesson at all. They don't learn. Let me see. I don't like that stomach. It's like too straight. The what?
GAMERARTGIRL said IMBACKARETALKINGABOUTMHA.
Why are you using this font? It just spells out everything. I'm sorry. I'm just so curious. Why are you using this font?
Poda 8844 asks.
What are you doing?
You're making a VTuber.
I know.
Rig, yeah.
Is that current or that's like a video?
It's a video, but they have little bunny as their I think that's the rig. The bunny pen is their rig.
Funny peg.
And it talks.
What's up, Poe? I'm back. Alright, talking about. Yes, I was talking about MHA. Can't talk. Okay.
Burn underscore to underscore the underscore ground 143 said your draw so good. 3.
Okay, now the neck is a little more curvy. Thank you, though. Thank you. Okay. Okay, there we go. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
Burn underscore to underscore the underscore ground 143 just followed.
Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. What?
GAMERARTGIRL, said I, heart emoji, MHAMYFAV.
I love my hero, my fave. I gotcha. Who's your favorite character? I think mine is Mirio. The arm is kind of weird, but we'll figure it out. Maybe the face is too. Oh.
User said milk.
Milk. Okay, let me see.
Hawked you just followed. GAMERARTGIRL, said THATSHADBUTILLGOWITHKIRISHIMA.
Kirishima, huh? Kirishima? How come? He likes to talk about being manly all day. Okay. I noticed that.
Flynn Vassant said yes. Can you guys hear the music on YouTube? Dancing on the moon. Okay, there we go. Ashes on the summertime. Okay, let's see here. GAMERARTGIRL, said YES.
Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
GAMERARTGIRL, said ITWONTLETMECONETSOMETIMES.
I never studied at university for art, if that's what you're asking. It's funny when people would just assume that I did that. Never did. It's alright, that's what happens sometimes with the bot. Oh my god, TikTok. Okay.
GAMERARTGIRL, said
I'll say,
WHO'FAVMHACHACTER.
what's his name? Fuck. Lemillion, that one. Muriel, there we go.
Ko-fi Streambot said visit Artextric's Ko-fi page at
Shit.
GAMERARTGIRL, said HESPRETTYCOOL.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. And then I don't like how overly positive he is, but then again, it's like I find his powers very interesting. Okay, there you go.
GAMERARTGIRL, said IAGREIMNOTALWAYSPOSITIVE.
Hold on. Let me just get this real quick. Okay, love sign. There you go. Roses on summertime. Alright, so let me get some. Okay. A month ago. Yeah. Did we watch this one? I'm not sure if we did or didn't. Starting a guide to start a collection. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm sorry. So we got 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have those 3 for now. I can't find recommendations. 2025. Okay, we got that. And what's the other one for reactions? Is for that was for the reaction one. We need art stuff. We try making a manga in 1 week. Failed it like an ant. Failed. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's another one we can look at. Looks interesting. Fire Force Season 3 ending. Day 6. I worked like Mappa and Anime for 7 days. Okay, that's 4 months ago. Okay, we'll do those 3. So we have a total of 6 videos we're gonna do today. Let me see if I can get them up here. Let's see if I can get this right. So we'll start with the art stuff first. Hold on. Yeah, we'll start with the art stuff first, and then we'll do the manga last. So let me grab this. All right. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get this up here. I'm gonna take this down real quick so it doesn't get too distracting. Oh, got that. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna hit it with this. No, not that. Bro, you still there? Or no? or camera.
Bright Roclos said yeah.
Okay. Making sure. Alright, hold up. Let me just get everything all situated so we can get down to business. Hold on. And get some business. Oh, what the hell? I don't know what this is. Oh, wait, this is. Okay. Wait, no. Put this back here. Make it like that. So, okay. I grab this. Okay. I want to make it small. Like this. Put like that so I can. Okay, let's see how that looks. There you go. Where is it? What the fuck? What? Okay, you know what? Remove. Okay. We go here. Window. RP. There we go. I don't know why it glitches like that. It's so stupid. Dancing on the moon. Okay. I'll probably put it up here. So I'm gonna look and see it. There we go. Okay. I should have had this ready beforehand, but I was trying to rush to get back on. Alright. There we go. Alright, we got that on the side. For those on YouTube. Now let's get on TikTok, and then we can get this on the show on the road. So I'm gonna put this up, get rid of this, don't need that. Okay, get the reaction. Okay. Cancel. Select picture in picture, apply. Oh, this is the weird part that comes in. Why is it doing this? Like, it's just... There we go. I was like, why is it fighting me? Stop fighting me. Stop it. Damn. How big is this? What the... Bro. What the
Lil
hell?
Princess X said thank you so much again, it means the world to me. Botrix Official said be a
What?
support hero today. By using commands like /donation.
Hey, Prin. No problem. I'm still working on it. I just gotta get the... Trying to get a thing on the side so we can start a reaction so I can have them ready for this weekend while I work on your thing. I still have to put the clothes on. Hello,
Val
Prin.
said hello.
Hey everyone, just to let you guys know, Princess is in the chat right now. I'm being commissioned by her to do this chibi drawing for her. I'm gonna clean her up and everything, put clothes on her in a second. I just want to make it look good, and then we'll line art it, and then we'll put on the clothes. So bear with me. I'm trying to push this in. Why is this so... Oh, this is crazy. Why is it... Damn, how far is this? Bro, what the...
Val said oh nice.
Hold on real quick. Okay, so it's doing this thing where full screen, rename. You came at a very strange time right now. Crop, settings. No, apply. Wow, why is it? Is that even like?
Val said the delay is so crazy.
Is it really? Okay. Hold on. I don't know what's going on today. It's like it's acting stupid, so I'm gonna grab this.
GAMERARTGIRL said ITLOOKSNICETOME. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Okay, let's grab this. Put this here. No, I won't have a problem. There we go. Don't know why I was doing that, but that will work. Pretty sure TikTok will get mad at me for this, but I don't care. Alright. Alright, guys. I got it up there. Alright, so for those who don't know what we're going to do right now, we're going to do our reactions Tuesdays. As I work on the artwork here. Let me see. I have to switch between.
Val said, could you maybe not use that font?
Let's see here. There we go. Put that there. Actually, we can do this. We'll do the both over here. Okay, that's like that. Okay.
Val said, talking to gamer BTW.
Let's see here. Let's see. Fuck, where is it? Get there. Okay. Game. Trying to get Clip Studio. Oh, there it is. There we go. And then I'm going to turn this down. I'm going to get rid of this. And then we're going to get this. Picture in picture. It's at the bottom, so on top. So I can see it. Okay. Then go back. That. Why can't I see it? What the hell? Why can't I see it? What the? Okay, you know what? Okay, delete. Because it did the same thing with the other one. Delete that. And then I'm going to go here. Window. Add. There we go. I don't know why that's a weird glitch. That's a weird, strange glitch when that happens. I don't know why that happens. It's super annoying, but it's whatever. Okay, we're going to try to fit this as best as we can. Right there. Okay. It might be a little bit distorted. Okay. Whoa. There we go. Alright. I think that's everything. Let's see what you guys see real quick, just to make sure it's all good so I can have this ready for the video. Oh, let me stop the music. Pause that. Okay. Let's see. First thing, can you guys hear the video? Yes or no? Just to make sure you guys can see it and or hear it. Just want to make sure.
Bright Roclos said yes.
You can see it. You can also hear it, right? Is it too low? Let's see. Make sure it's not too low. Chrome. Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm going to play it real quick, give you guys some time, and then I'll introduce these content creators real quick. And how we normally do it. I just want to make sure the audio's on par. I haven't done something else.
GAMERARTGIRL said YEA.
Okay, good. Alright guys, so today we're
GAMERARTGIRL said ICAN.
You can see it and you can hear it. Good. Good. Let me see. Alright. Alright, so with that said, for those who don't know,
Bright said yes.
Okay, we're doing a reactions for those who don't know. Today we're going to do 3 videos of art related stuff so I can put on the channel for the art channel, and we're going to do 3 related anime recommendation videos that's going to be for the other reaction channel. So, those who don't know who these are, I'm not really familiar with them myself. Their names, because I think it's a group duo type channel, is called Ian and Roman, or Romaine, depending on who you say it, but Roman, I'm going to say it. Ian and Roman. I think they're pretty much anime, or at least artists, who are going to make a manga or anime, because it says here, we tried making a manga in 1 week, but filmed it like an anime. Alright, so let's see what that's about, and see what they're going to do about this. Just want to make sure before I say anything, let me see, make sure that the sound is on par. Okay, like this high. Just make it high enough so we know we can hear it. Because the last thing...
GAMERARTGIRL, said PLEASE folded hands emoji smiling face with smiling eyes emoji PUTMHA.
Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Alright, so this is what Ian and Roman's up to. So we tried making a manga in 1 week and we filmed it like an anime.
Okay, we have to make a manga in 3 days.
But I can't think of anything. I don't have one story yet.
Alright, come on, what do you got?
I think I got a good story coming. I'm definitely gonna show Ian this and see what he thinks about it.
I need you to believe in the story. Otherwise, how the hell am I gonna draw it?
It's all up to you now.
Because if we do not get that done by today, I can't see a world where we get this done by tomorrow.
Present day.
Yo, what else they say?
Let's see. Are you guys twins?
Cousins.
What is your guys' birthday?
March 13th.
March 14th. Why do you
Okay.
guys create? We'll put a pin in that one. When are you making another manga? We could make a manga again.
Again?
Again?
Again. I mean, we already did that.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Why do it again?
Why do it again?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. We did get better at drawing.
We got tough.
Times better.
Way better.
So much better.
Undeniably better at drawing.
But I mean, we've done it before, right? I mean,
See, the thing is for me, like, making a manga is, I don't know, people just say I'm doing it like hotcakes. Like, I don't find that like something that, I don't find that something that you could just go and do. You know what I'm saying?
GAMERARTGIRL, said SRYIHAVETOGOCAUSENOTHERSTREAMERLIVEBYEBY.
Alright, later, but please change your font. That spelling crap is insane. Laters. Anyway, so I don't see how people just jump into doing a manga. Do you know how much work it is to just doing a manga? It's like, pretty much like doing animation. It's kind of crazy.
it would be boring.
Boring's not good.
Boring is not good. We can make it interesting.
How?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's brainstorm.
Sell it?
Did that.
Share it?
We will.
Publish it?
Too long.
Give it away.
For free?
Competition?
Too long.
What if we fly to Japan, walk into Shonen Jump, and give it straight to an editor?
Okay, they said they're twins, but they don't look like twins. Anything, they look like brothers, but I don't think twins. Twins don't really hit me. They look like brothers or cousins, but I don't see no twin.
We could try.
Good enough.
Okay, we got a lot on the list this time. Getting to Japan with a manga is the goal. It's why we're making this. We can't show up without a solid manga chapter.
That would be bad.
Okay, so manga comes first. As for Japan, getting there won't necessarily be hard, but we gotta figure out whether we can just walk in the jump. And then, of course, we're navigating a foreign country, so we're gonna need a translator. And then there's the cost.
Alright, one thing at a time. Let's start where we always do, with the story. Thinking of a story out of thin air can be hard, but it's also one of the most fun parts. The fun
True, but then what's annoying about that is like, why go all the way to jump? Why go to Japan and just use webtoons. That probably might be the best thing to do.
Fun comes from there being no restrictions. You can really just let your imagination go wild, deciding to do something you've always wanted to do or that inspires you. However, the downsides of no restrictions is that you can get lost and end up doing random things that are straying away from what you really want to write. The key is to let your mind wander while keeping a goal lightly in mind, returning to it only when you find yourself straying too far.
You got something?
I got something. You got something?
I got something.
All right, let's go.
Wait. Hold on. Yo, I've always wanted to do this like exchanging of ideas thing in a coffee shop. I feel like that's just super aesthetic.
There's no coffee shops around here, though.
I know, but we really just need the mood, right?
I guess they went to film school.
Not that bad.
Looks pretty good. Hold on.
All right, you go first.
Alright. I have a ton of stories, so just bear with me. This one I got, it's a little different. It's called Stickman Odyssey.
I think the only problem with this particular video, and this is not, I guess this is somewhat of a criticism of them. Like, the compositions are good, what they're doing, trying to make it like an anime per se. The issue is it's the audio itself, and I'm pretty sure they're very much aware that the audio is very like, it's very distracting because it sounds like they're in a coffee shop. It sounds like they're just kind of recording from like their phones per se. But I think phones these days are a lot more better than they are now. But like, I don't know, it just kind of feels that way to me. Kind of like it's just really distracting. It's like they're using a cheap microphone.
Stickman Odyssey.
Stickman Odyssey. Imagine a normal world where everything's going exactly how it's supposed to. Normal people, normal life. Everyone goes about their daily lives just like we do.
And the problem is, and I notice this a lot of YouTubers do this, or people are starting out, they tend to make the background music louder than them 90% of the time and don't even notice it. And what's happening is that they end up being their voice ends up arguing or end up fighting with the background noise on a constant. It's really annoying, but it's like a typical thing that happens a lot. I ran into the same problem when I started out doing YouTube way back when, and I realized how loud the background noise was so much. Like the background music, it's so distracting. I had this current problem just recently when I was doing the drawing of what was it? It was the OC drawing of Skylar, and I realized on TikTok that the audio was so loud on the music. It's kind of hard to hear the AI talk when I used the AI talking thing for it to explain what was going on in the video. That shit was crazy. I was so annoyed, but I couldn't take it back. It was way too late. But always be aware of your audio because that could be a real problem.
Okay.
But our main character is a stickman. A stickman who feels left out because of his appearance. So he's determined to get a real body so he can experience life how everyone else does. But he soon realizes that a body is not what makes him human.
Shed WMLKCKE says, who are you drawing?
I'm doing an artwork for a commission for my client here. She wanted me to draw her character. She picked this pose, so she wanted me to draw her character in a chibi form.
Of self-discovery. Now, before you say anything, imagine if I were a stickman. Imagine the pain I would feel not fitting into society.
Is that it?
Stickman Odyssey.
Not your worst idea. You can grab that. I just got one major.
Shed WMLKCKE says, is it okay if you draw a dinosaur in the next live?
No, that's a suggestion. If you do that, then you have to pay for that. That's not something I typically draw, so if you want me to draw that, you have to pay for that.
Draw versus realistic people.
In a real, detailed world.
Yeah. We got the stick.
Not that I can't, it's just something that people won't watch me draw, so if I'm gonna draw that and people are not gonna watch me, you gotta commission me for that. At least I'm getting something out of it than nothing.
Figure part down. We can't draw realistic people. The idea was better than us. You can put it like that.
Yeah.
Another time. Give it time.
It's too different for us right now.
Sure.
Alright, so what you got?
Alright, get this. It's called Total Reset. Imagine you and your friends live your entire lives all the way up to 21 years old. But after a world-ending threat destroys all of humanity, your lives get reset and you're brought back to the first grade. Your memories slowly come back, but it's only to your group of friends. Eventually, you realize the world threat is happening again, and the reset happens again. After multiple resets, you and your friends decide it's your job to find out what's happening and how to stop it.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
I know. But I don't want to do it.
What?
All those characters that we got to design, I mean, it's a group of friends, right? And it starts off with a giant battle in the end of the world.
Well, it's a lot of work. This is why I don't know how people just say I'm starting a manga or a webtoons. And just says they're just gonna do it. Do you know how much work that takes? That's a lot of work.
We just don't have the time to build all that up in one chapter.
So what was the point of even saying it?
Because I thought of something 10 times better. Imagine a world where at any moment you could be dropped into a game where you're playing for your life. While walking home from school one day, you randomly drop through a portal into another blank world. When you come to, you see there's 8 others standing in a circle, and these words floating in the middle of your group. Welcome to this world game. If you win, you leave. If you lose, you don't. This game can only have one winner. The first round starts in 10 seconds. Before you know—
So technically it's a battle royale. Is that what that is? I think that's what that is. That was just it's just battle royale. He just changed the name to game world game or something.
But you're thrust into this game. But you're smart, so you win. And you continue on. By the end, you win the last game, and you're the last one there. A score gets updated by your name and face in the sky, and you return home. But you
Or pretty much Squid Game if you think about it.
find out this didn't just happen to you. All over the world, various people got sucked into different world games, with only the winners coming out alive. A new natural disaster just got created, and you're one of the survivors. Alright, what do you think?
Dude, I think that can actually work.
Really?
I actually like that idea.
Alright, great. Let's work on the script tonight and then get some character designs going and let's see what happens.
Alright, man, let's go.
Yo, dude, come look at this.
Just to be clear, the reason I have to pause and explain myself is because YouTube gets mad when I just play it just straight off and don't say anything, because I just want to watch it too, but I have to do this because if it's gonna be reaction, it shows transformative to a degree. So I have to do this to give my opinion on what's happening to a degree. I don't have to say on every little thing, but I'm just giving you guys heads up on that. So if you get annoyed me pausing it, I'm sorry, but that just has to happen. That's the whole point of this. So yeah.
Okay, so apparently they have a walk-in policy, kind of. If you call Shonen Jump and you have a manga, you can just meet with an editor.
But okay, so we can actually just do this. I think we can. Of course, though, there's the fact that we don't speak the language, so we're gonna need someone to translate when we're talking to the editor. We're also gonna need someone who can tell us where to go, have a place to stay.
Kofi
We need to make some
Streambot
calls.
said visit
We gotta make some calls
Artextric's
now.
Kofi page at.
What is that? I don't know what that abbreviation means.
Jacob!
Yo, Josh!
Yo, Sean?
I knew I still had your number. I'm sorry, I just kind of forgot.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I know. But listen,
No, you're gonna laugh at this.
do you know anybody in Japan that knows the language and can help us translate for a video?
At all. I mean anyone at this point.
Okay, that's all good, but if somebody
And why he
comes,
said
let me know.
Honkai
Please
Star
let me know.
Rail.
Okay, well, if you get anything, just give me a buzz back.
Oh, okay. I think Gunther. Okay, no, I have never played Honkai Star Rail. The reason why I have Gunther, the little ghost
Hamrai
thing
said
next to
because
me.
of the ghost in your model.
Yeah, the reason I have the little ghost next to me is because it was a gift that was given to me by my rigger. Because I commissioned him to rig my character. So I made the character, but he rigged it because I sucked at rigging it. So he rigged it for me. So he gave it to me as a gift for commissioning him. So his name is, the little ghosty ghost here is Gunther. That's his name. That's what we named him, and that's what we're gonna run with. But no, I have never played Honkai Star Rail.
Hamrai said or.
I have thought of playing it, but I don't know yet. Because, like, I have a bunch of sponsorships that ask me to play it, but, like, I think everyone's played it enough, so it kind of seems pointless to play it.
Samurai said you should definitely play tag. It's a good game.
Wait. Let me get his number. Stay on the line.
That would be perfect.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
Dude, thank you. Like, thank you.
Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I'm gonna reach out to them right now.
Samurai said give it a shot just for the fun and experience.
Okay, for the manga, we got the concept down. And last night, we whipped up some character designs. Now, it's time to script and storyboard.
I'm actually supposed to go back and play Zenless Zone Zero, but I've been putting it off as well. Because I know there's a bunch of new stuff that's on the game, but like I gotta find time. But I gotta also find time to do Honkai if I'm gonna do the sponsorship on that too, so might as well.
Before we do, we decided we need to do some research on what a manga really looks like.
Jolly and Sure says you mean procrastinating?
Want it to be worth it. So this one needs to be way better than our last manga. We don't just want to make a manga. We want to
I'm too far behind to like do stuff, so.
become mangaka. So first, we're gonna look at style.
The most iconic part of manga. You can't miss it. Crazy hair, big eyes, stretched proportions.
But what you can miss are all the other details that make it unique from other comic styles.
Like page bleed, where the art goes past the borders.
And impact lines, to emphasize certain feelings, moods, and emotions.
A lot of these extra details were missing in our last one, so this is an easy way to make it look more credible.
Then there's story. Manga is unique in that you know your goal is to have multiple arcs, and so setting up a great concept in a world that has infinite possibilities is crucial to getting something popular. But there's no real story without characters. Each one needs a personality that jumps off the page, and a fitting past that intertwines with the story.
Why is this the person you're following for this story? That's the question you want to ask.
And everyone's favorite, the work schedule. Manga are known for having insane work schedules, especially in Weekly Shonen Jump, where new chapters due every week. That means most likely 70+ hour work weeks, constant pressure of your story getting ads, everything bad that comes from sitting in a chair all day.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is, but they get the chance to create art that millions of people will read, enjoy, and possibly personally get affected by. It's a great gift if you can pull it off.
Fallen Night Violet said I am alright Kitty at 33 wow.
Alright, a little to the left. Good. Okay, now smile. No, not too big, like you're at picture day, but you don't like the background your parents chose.
That's good. I'm glad that you're
There you
okay.
go. Okay.
Your day's good.
Okay, do we gotta wear these suits?
You want to look respectful.
Fallen Night Violet asks how are you teach?
I'm doing
Just in case our network doesn't get back to us, we decided to try some alternative
trying to-
methods just to get some help.
trying to get just stuff done. I'm behind schedule since I just got my tablet back, so I'm trying to get this done as fast as possible alongside doing the content creation with the reactions that we're doing. So for those who don't know, we're doing a reaction here. This will be on, I guess, the art channel. I don't know yet. Maybe this should be on the reaction
What Rick's
channel.
official said be a support hero today by using commands like /donation.
Because I don't know yet. I might put this on the reaction channel. I'm not totally sure yet, but we'll figure that out. But mainly we're doing this reaction based on these two brothers who are trying to make an anime or a manga.
Fallen Night Violet said Neodave one shock you're gonna have a lot to do.
So yeah, I do have a lot. I have a lot of animex I gotta get out of the way. I got a bunch of questions I have to answer from students, so
With this.
Okay, what should we write?
How about, hey guys, we want to go to Japan and show our manga that we made in 7 days with pretty much no real experience making a manga. Would anyone in Japan be willing to accompany us? It'll be fun. Also, we're trying to learn Japanese. Okay, what does this mean?
Dude, I have no idea.
Good morning. Okay? Means good morning.
Good morning.
Alright, what does this mean?
Dude, I don't know.
It's the same one. It means good morning.
Maybe I could focus if these blocks weren't here.
Alright, anything on the Reddit?
Yeah, we didn't get any responses yet, but we got banned in 3 communities.
Why?
Self-promotion.
self-promotion.
He chose wrong.
How?
In that situation, statistically, it's better if you switch every time than stay with your original choice.
What?
So we decided that logic puzzles would be a cool way to set up the first game. And we know everyone loves a genius main character. But now that we're almost done with the script, we're realizing there's a lot of problems. Our storyboards, if we can even call them that, are approaching 40 pages long. That means starting tomorrow, we have 4 days to draw 40 pages of manga. It takes a whole team to do 20 plus pages in 1 week. But ours definitely aren't as detailed or complex, so hopefully that helps. Also, we still don't have a bite on Japan. We know somebody who may be able to help us out, but we're still waiting back to hear from them. And honestly, if we don't have a manga by the time they reach out, I don't think we're gonna go. Not gonna lie, this is starting to stress me out. But at least tomorrow, all we gotta focus on is drawing in Japan.
Did you guys not do like major research for doing this?
Roman?
Yo, something's wrong.
What? Okay, so we figured out that that pink stuff is art block, and it's messing stuff up right now.
Bro, just treat it like a world game. Like, they won't go away until we finish the manga.
No, that sucks. See, this is what I was worried about. Our storyboards suck buns since we rushed them, and now that we can't think of any ideas, it's really hard to come up with panels. Look, we don't have time to figure this out, so we're just gonna push through.
I can't actually tell if this is like real time them was doing this or they have this already scripted. I can't tell. I really can't.
We're finished. No, we're finished. I hate art block and it hates me. We only have 4 pages done out of 40. Out of 40. And I can't, no. I can't draw. I can't do it. Drawing people, when I see the anatomy right next to me is one thing, but drawing from imagination is something completely different.
Then you need to practice. There's no art block, you just don't practice long enough. Sorry, that's literally the facts of, that's why it doesn't exist. Art block does not exist. What's happening is that because he doesn't know how to draw well and he doesn't practice enough, he's having this weird mental block where when he's trying to think of a particular pose, it's like a fuzzy thing you're trying to figure out, and you're just kind of like winging it. That's the problem. You need to practice. This is where I understand they're trying to use like a more simplistic art style, I guess, to a degree, but it doesn't matter how simplistic your art style is. If you cannot visualize what you're visualize in a sense that you can construct it in a simple way for you to understand, therefore you're going to have a hard time. You can like brain your way through it, but like then again, it's going to be a long process. This is where this problem comes in on a constant. Maybe I will put this on the art thing because I can use art tactics on this. But like, yeah, it doesn't exist. It does not exist. We're using the term art block wrong. I think that's where the problem comes in. We're constantly using that term wrong. It does not exist. What's happening is lack of understanding of the fundamentals, whether it be your anatomy, perspective, shapes, forms, composition, whatever case may be. That's where it is. Because if you can because for you to have art block, that means you can actually draw virtually anything or everything. It's like because like writer's block is much more believable compared to art block, especially if your so-called anime or your story is very out there. You can kind of get away with with most things or certain things, but when it comes to like writer's block, you can literally write yourself in a corner, and it has to make enough sense for your audience to feel like you're not wasting their time. You know what I'm saying? There's the difference between that. It's like a art block. Writer's block is kind of like a math equation to a degree. If it doesn't make sense, it's not going to make sense, right? If you write it in a certain way, it's not going to make sense. That's why you have to be very careful when you're writing your characters in a particular way, because if their personality traits or whatever that drives them or motivates them to do what they need to do ends up being totally shifted on a dime with no reasonable understanding, then that you're going to make your audience get annoyed real fast. And like, how can you just switch to one thing to the next so drastically? That annoys people fast. So this is where this problem comes in compared to like writer's block. Writer block is more real than art block, I'm telling you.
We're finished. We're not going to be able to get this done. We're not going to Japan. I say we just let it go.
Okay, well, I think I have an idea.
Really? Because I have none.
Okay, well, I was looking over the storyboards, you know what I'm saying? And around page 20, there's actually a good end point.
That's after the first round.
Exactly. Now look, it doesn't build up the whole world we're trying to do, but it leaves off on a good cliffhanger. What do you think?
Sounds like we'll actually be able to finish if we do that, so I don't think we have a choice.
Okay, so we're back on track. We got about 7 pages done today. That puts us at about the halfway point. The art block settled at night for some reason, so with that, if we continue at this pace, we should be good. 2 more days to go. Bro, oh my gosh.
Don't force it, dude.
Dude, I'm forcing it.
I see what they're doing. You hear the tempo? Where's that tempo from? Does anyone recognize where that tempo's from? I see what they're doing there. Oh, let's go. That's definitely pretty cool.
Milovic said yo, sup back.
What's up? That's definitely fully cool. You can't tell me.
Milovic said damn an epic drawing.
Thank you.
Honestly, bro, it doesn't even matter. We're just not at this level yet, which I'm fine with, but I just don't think I was ready to go to Japan to show them this.
Yeah. But then it's just like, why are we even doing this?
I hear it.
Milovic said NGL would smash even if not finished.
Gotcha.
Dude, we're done.
No,
That's
that
it?
was weird.
Just put the last text bubble.
That's crazy, bro. We have like half the day left.
Yeah, I mean, the last scenes weren't filled with that much stuff, and the art block went away.
We just made a 26-page manga in a week.
Not bad.
Yo, hold on. Let me see 13 Earths.
Wait a minute, how do you have art block when you have a script? That's kind of weird. What the hell?
Alright, so even though we decided not to go to Japan, it's crazy to think that we made a 26-page manga chapter, and even crazier to see the improvement. And as for why we create stuff, it could be because of the satisfaction of improvement, the fun of creating something, or because of a specific goal. But sometimes it just boils down to why not.
Okay, so we're going to Japan next time.
Oh yeah, next time we're gonna have
said,
the
"What are you
flights
watching?"
booked and the house rented before we even start the
We're
challenge.
watching this video based on two brothers who wants to go to Japan to sell their manga or sell their manga idea to Shonen Jump. I don't see the point of going all the way to Japan to sell this to Shonen Jump. I think there's American type inspired shonen like companies who wants to do that already. Or even if this was like years before that, you can always just put on webtoons. It's not like you can't, but then again, it's like I guess it's not the same. I guess to most people.
That sounds right.
But until then, it's practice, practice, practice.
That's what I'm saying.
Really? What does this mean? Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to read the full manga, click the link in the description below. If you want to order a physical copy, a special poster, or both, click the link to our website, also in the description. Thanks for watching, and comment what we should do next.
Oh, that was interesting. Is that all?
Fly guy said to pod 17.
All right, so that was Ian and Roman. We might come back to their video once again another day, but I hope 1 week to learn how to draw and sell my art. Okay, that's actually interesting. Let's go to that one next. Hold on. That's actually interesting. I have 1 week to learn how to draw and sell my art. Okay, it's again okay. So if you guys enjoy this, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope to see you guys in the next one. And a lot of great stuff. We're gonna watch the next video from them. I think this is gonna be interesting. This one's 9 months ago, so we're gonna jump over there. So with that said, I'll see you guys next one. Okay, so this is from once again Ian and Roman, but I thought this was interesting to put onto the art channel. I don't mean to double up on the same creators because I don't think that's fair, but it's a interesting concept. So I have 1 week to learn how to draw and sell my art. So let's see what this is about.
Milovic said blue lock posters.
Okay,
Blue lock
I've seen
is
enough.
us.
In 7 days, you're gonna learn basic lines and shapes, perspective, light and shadow, color, then you're gonna make your own masterpiece, and finally you're gonna sell it for money.
Alright, bet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not selling this. Whoa, this isn't that bad. I've seen stuff like this sell.
Okay, so I'm just cooked. It's crazy to think day one was actually going so well.
Lines, circles, and ellipses. Pretty much the most important things when it comes to drawing, because everything's made up of them. Look, nature is a good place to find examples. Any object you want to draw can be created through combining
Look like they got better with the audio, so give them kudos on that. The audio sounds a lot better.
these shapes. Once you fully understand this, you'll be able to draw the basic form of anything. Okay, so draw a line for me. Okay, not bad. I give that like a C.
It's a line.
Watch. See the difference? My line is light and sharp. You can achieve this by drawing with your shoulder instead of your wrist. Each line needs to be energetic, confident, light. These basics will be the backbone of your future art, so take it seriously. Okay, I'm gonna have Roman do 30 pages of each of the basic shapes I just explained.
And that's gonna take how long?
The whole day. But I'm gonna look through each one and make sure you're doing it right, so if you mess any up, you're gonna have to redo them.
All right, let's start now.
Okay, see how they're curving in the middle? It means you're not using your shoulder enough. Still too dark. You need to make these lighter.
Okay, I'd say day one's going pretty good. My lines and circles are getting a little bit better and more confident. Only thing is, I don't know how they're actually gonna help me draw in the long run. And also, I don't know what I wanna draw.
It will help you in the long run. Enough repetition of something will come into play when it does happen. If you do enough line and shape practice alongside the idea of gesture and stuff, you'll be surprised how much you can get a lot done with just simple exercises like that.
Yeah, these already look so much better. But it doesn't matter if you can't get the next lesson right. Perspective, my favorite lesson. Not only is it the base of every scene, but it allows you to do cool things like foreground, background, depth, realism. We'll start with cubes. Find a scene and draw a horizon line. Then add 2 vanishing points at either end. Now, wherever you want your cube, draw a vertical line. Connect the top and bottom to the vanishing points, adding 2 vertical lines based on how wide you want your cube. Connect the last vertical lines to vanishing points, and you've got a cube. Alright, so today's assignment, 500 cubes in different perspectives.
Said kind of funny when the sound in the video gets louder and model all accounts that no mouth notice.
Alright, I've drawn about 100 cubes by now, and the problem I'm facing is that my lines aren't hitting the end of the horizon line, which is making my cubes look out of perspective. So with these next 400 cubes, I'm gonna put my all into fixing that. Looking pretty good. I'm probably gonna be doing this for a while, so I'll see you guys on day 3. Alright, what's the assignment for today?
Alright, so I took all 500 cubes that you made yesterday, and I put light sources on every single one. So today's focus is gonna be light and shadow. We don't have a sphere, so we're just gonna use an apple for this. Okay, every scene has a light source. From that, 5 things are usually created: a highlight, mid-tone, shadow side, reflected light, and cast shadow. Alright, so I added a bunch of spheres and light sources around your cubes. So you have a 500 question pop quiz.
I might use this method for my students. This is actually quite smart. I want to look at this.
Okay, I'm gonna be 100% honest. This is way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I looked up reference for like some that are a little tricky, but for the most part, bro, this is light work. This might be the easiest day. Alright, I think I thought of the idea I'm gonna do. I wanna draw someone floating in space, standing on a cube or something like that. Like, I feel like if I execute that right, that could be hard.
Yeah, no, that sounds cool. Doing people is gonna be a little bit more difficult because I couldn't have taught you anatomy this soon. But if you use reference online, I think you'll be able to get it done. The only thing is I gotta teach you color like right now. Color is probably the hardest lesson, just because there's so much that can go into it. But the main goal will be to understand the color wheel. There are 12 main colors on the color wheel. These include your primary, secondary, and tertiary colors. Then there's your complementary colors, which are opposite of the color wheel. Things like orange and blue, red and green, yellow and purple. There's also split complementary, monochromatic, analogous, warm and cool colors, hue, value, saturation, triadic, tetradic. There's a lot to color theory, so a lot of teachers say to choose a lane and don't put more than 3 main colors in a piece. And above all else, use reference.
Okay, so the idea is essentially a guy standing on a cube floating in space.
Still, the only problem I have with this video, with their video so far, is that even though their audio is a lot better, the issue is that the music got louder. I don't know how that happened, but that happened.
And I got the idea from the manga we made a while back called 13 Earths. I could see this being a character in that. And yeah, I'm using a bunch of reference because we did not go over anatomy at all. Alright, so I got a picture fully drawn out in ink. I'm not gonna lie. Can y'all see, bro? I think he's looking tough. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tomorrow I'm gonna just finish it up and we should be good to go.
Where'd your clothes at?
Bro, this looks terrible.
Yeah, it doesn't look that good. But you have a whole nother day. You can make another one.
Okay, the last drawing was way too complicated. It was dude in space, all that. I don't know how to color that. It's just too much.
Said if I try
Need something more
like
simple.
3D body, I always screw it up.
If I try to draw always use lip lines. That's much more easier. So like when you're drawing a character or anything, like it doesn't matter what it is. It could be a circle. Always use lip lines, and the key is to give some gaps to it. Don't just put a line because it's going to end up looking flat. What you need to do is make sure that the character or the shape, it doesn't matter what the shape per se is, you have to make sure that you're being respectful of you're contouring around the shape itself. And leaving gaps actually makes it much more 3D than just putting a whole line. So like again, the circle here, and I want to wrap it around. I curve it onto the object itself, so it feels more 3D. But if you just put a line, it's gonna look flat as hell, and it's not gonna work. So you have to be very mindful of that. So like even if it's like a obtuse shape, like say like this, oops, like this. I know you can probably see it so well because you're how small the visor is for you to see. I wrap these lines around it like this. So it feels more real in that sense, per se. So it gives it more 3D, what do you call it, form. There you go. So you have to keep that in mind at all costs.
Like, got an idea of a guy holding a flower that's good, but just easy to do. Should be able to do that. If I can get this done by today, then we should be able to sell it by day 6 or 7. So, let's get to it. I hate this. I can't think of anything.
What?
But I can't think of anything.
You'll think of something.
No, I can't, bro. This is like when I couldn't think of anything in the manga video.
Dog, this is nothing like the manga video. Plus, you thought of something in the manga video.
I think you may have forgot that we have to sell this one. That's why it's different.
Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, one sec. I had the same problems with creativity in college, so I wrote down a method to getting good ideas. The first step is to stop trying to think of good ideas. I never once needed a good idea and just thought really hard and got it. They always come randomly when my mind is empty and I'm not trying.
Visit Artextric's Ko-fi page at
trying to force it. The second step is to utilize inspiration. Movies, art, nature, and especially music always give me something that I can work off of. But don't over-rely on inspiration or you'll just be trying to force it again. Finally, only create what you love. The common theme here is you can't force creativity. You have to have a desire to create something. Let the desire tell you what to make, and you won't have any problems.
Alright, I'm gonna just go for a walk.
King Trunks says, "What are you drawing?"
I'm doing a commission work for a VTuber we'll be collaborating with, so I'm doing a chibi commission for her.
Okay, so here's the situation. He has 10 hours left to draw something that someone's gonna buy, and this is what we're working with so far. I'm trying to say you can still sell this.
I'm gonna just draw something that like, screw it if no one wants to buy it, I buy it. Is that corny?
King Trunks says, "Do you watch anime?"
That's pretty corny, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I get what he's trying to get at here, but that's pretty corny. Like, I get it, but you don't make your own YouTube video and then put a like on it.
Milovic said, "Bro, drawing about FR."
That's crazy. It's like, would you like your own YouTube video that you put out? Yeah, you might like it, but you're not gonna put a like on it. That's just kind of like
A little bit.
but
See, a little
King,
bit.
She said
Trunks says
Trunks.
Trunks.
All right, I'll see y'all on day 7 and hopefully with a drawing.
Lil Princess X said yes, I will like my own video in my own fan.
Would you? I don't know. I wouldn't do that. That's just me, though. I would not do that.
I like it. But can we sell it?
Can you sell it? Wait, hold on. Wait, go back. Go back. What the hell? I can't recognize that post. Go back. Wait a minute. Oh, I see what he did. He took 2 poses, one from, I think, Yu Yu Hakusho, and the second one is from, I think, Air Gear. I think Iki made that same exact pose, something close to that pose. Very, very similar to that pose in Air Gear, for those who watch Air Gear.
I like it. But can we sell it?
7 days of learning how to draw. All for this. I'll be honest, I drew what I wanted to draw, and I'm happy for that, but I have to pay the consequences.
No, you can sell virtually anything to anyone. You can sell anything. People buy feet pics all the time, and they got their own feet that's attached to them. You could sell anything. You just gotta convince them why they need it or why they want to. You know what I'm saying?
I got some Japanese writings on it. People might not know what it is. They might ask me what it is. Do I know
what is it? What is it? What's it say?
I got it from a Final Fantasy magazine, so I really don't know what it says.
Lil Princess X said I was just thinking tasked.
Bro, I don't think that's a good idea. This
Lil Princess X said feet picture.
you can it's straight up. You can sell feet pics to people pretty men, mostly men. I don't even think women are into feet pics like that. It's probably a small case of women who are into feet, but straight up, you can actually sell that to people.
It's mixed media.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means multiple different types of art forms are on it, you know. And more importantly, they'll just say, oh, like they know.
Like they know.
Yeah.
Oh, so what's all that writing? Oh, it's mixed media.
Just mixed media.
And they won't even question. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so what you trying to do?
I saw this art.
Mila Vic said,
How you doing?
Sell anything? Give me your drawing.
You see, he said, what? He said, I'll sell anything in your drawing. If you want to pay for it, that's one thing. But I can't. This is for my client.
You want to take a look at this art?
Actually, I can't sell you this one, sadly. Yeah, I decided not to sell you this one. This is for my client.
Just trying to sell this art out here. You know what I'm saying?
This?
Yeah, rainy day, but.
And if you want a similar drawing, pay for that.
How you guys doing?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good. What are you guys doing?
I did a drawing challenge where I learned how to draw 1 week ago, and this is the picture I made after 1 week of drawing. The challenge now is to see if I can sell it.
Nice. What do you draw?
So this is a manga character that I made up. It's basically storyline, this would be volume 1 of it.
Yeah. How do you know what the volume 2 is going to be?
You don't know, we gotta get a sell first.
Oh, really?
Let's get that sell, get volume 2 going.
That is pretty cool. What is the writing? Do you know what it means?
It's from a Japanese
What does it say?
What does it say?
So pretty much the comic is from a video game called Final Fantasy.
What? But I don't understand. Why would you? I don't know. It feels weird. Why would you use Japanese words that you don't even know? Just because it's in the video game.
So it says Final Fantasy Brethren. So the idea was kind of to make it look like it would come straight from one of those comics.
No, I don't have any money on me. If I did, I would buy it.
All right, good luck, boys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But that's pretty cool. Well, good luck on your challenge.
Thank you so much.
How you guys doing?
How are you?
Good. Selling some art.
Doing art? Yeah. Doing a YouTube challenge where I've taught him how to draw in 7 days, and he's trying to sell it on the 7th day.
I mean, this looks pretty good. How much are you selling it for?
$5.
Oh.
We got $5, right? We were walking by, I was like, these guys just need to sell a little bit more. You gotta have confidence. This is good right here.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you so much.
Let's do it. Wait, we need his autograph.
Oh, I got you. Put a little right here.
Yeah.
Our Pete. Boom.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, actually, helps out so much. Appreciate it.
Hey, we just sold our first piece of art. Let's go, boy. Challenge complete.
Okay, let's go. I don't like how it looks.
you've been waiting for it, so here it is.
Oh shit.
This?
Did it just literally go to the next video? Holy crap. Sorry about that. Alright, so that was Ian and Roman again. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why I just go straight to video. It usually gives you time, but whatever. So they did a good job of trying to sell their art within, I think, a week. That's interesting to do, and that was actually different. Really makes the idea of keeping things on a rat race to a degree. So should be proud of themselves. Good job, guys. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Hope you guys see this and all that great stuff. I'll be putting this on the art channel if possible. This was more art like, if anything. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.
Nissan Sparrow said I would use stylized words I understand over ones
for
I
the
don't
next
know
7
just
days
because it looks cool.
Yeah. Now this is from what? How do you say your name? There's a lot of people doing these type of challenges. Is like a thing now.
Bionyi.
Beyond what? Banye. I think that's Banye. All right, so this is this guy named Banye. I think I'm saying it right. Maybe wrong. Not purely sure. I think the robot said it wrong, but I think I'm saying it right. If I'm saying it wrong, if he sees this video, awesome. Hello, Banye. I hope I say it right. So this is Banye. It says, I worked like Mappa animator for 7 days. So this person or this creator tried to work like a Mappa artist or Mappa animator. For those who don't know what Mappa is, it's a studio that makes anime shows like Jujutsu Kaisen, I think, Chainsaw Man.
Sparrow said Bunya.
And Bunya.
Milovic said Bunyi.
Bunya is B-U-N-A-Y-A. Oh, A-Y-E. I think I'm saying it right. I don't know. But yeah, so Mappa makes pretty famous anime. I think they even helped make One Punch Man. I think they made One Punch Man. I think season 1. I think they did Jujutsu Kaisen and also Chainsaw Man. So if you're familiar with those are studio that animated it. I think someone else is animating season. I think someone else animated season 2 and 3 for what is it? One Punch Man. Yeah. So I don't think they animated those two, but the first season, I definitely know they did that one. I think. So let's see what they.
King Coco says hello.
Hello, King. Let's see what they have to offer in this video.
Days I'm gonna work like a Mappa animator.
Oh, the wind is very cold.
This did not go as expected. If you don't already know, Mappa is the studio behind some of the biggest anime of recent years, such as Jujutsu.
Hold on. I just realized it's not showing the thing. My bad. There we go. I was right. It was Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, there we go. All right, let's play this again. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. Couldn't see it.
Milovic asks Mappa animator.
Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, and Attack on Titan the final season. However, the studio has faced severe backlash over its heavy workload, near impossible deadlines, and immense pressure on its animators, which has become detrimental to their personal lives and health. And for the next 7 days, I'm going to be taking on the treacherous deadlines and long hours of work of a Mappa animator. This was the most I've ever pushed myself, and it gave me a completely new view of the anime industry. After forcing myself out of bed, I made myself a quick breakfast, and since I got like no sleep last night, I almost overdosed on caffeine in the early morning. And the second the clock hit 9 a.m., the workday had begun. For the next 7 days, I have not 1, but 2 animation sequences to complete. And since Studio Mappa is known to deliver high-quality, detailed animation, I knew that this was going to be nearly impossible to pull off. So to try to set myself up for success, I split my week into 2 parts. The first 3 days were going to be used to animate a Jujutsu Kaisen sequence that features 4 cuts, and the last 4 days were going to be used to animate a Chainsaw Man sequence of 5 cuts. I already had all the storyboards and character sheets ready to go, so I was able to start animating right away. In order to be on track, my priority today was to get at least 1 to 2 cuts done, and considering how time-consuming animating semi-realistic characters is, I would have to work at least 10 to 12 hours a day this week, including the weekend, to get these cuts done in time. That's about double the hours of a regular 9-to-5 job. God, please give me strength. This is what the first animation sequence is gonna be. Sukuna is standing in the middle of Shibuya alone as dust and smoke rush toward him. With 0 effort, he makes it all disappear. He then starts laughing uncontrollably, with his voice echoing throughout the empty streets. Then, out of nowhere, he claps his hands and a bunch of buildings explode. Before diving into the animation, quick message from this video video's sponsor, War Thunder. If you're into epic battles, cutting-edge military tech, and commanding the most powerful vehicles ever made, why are you not playing War Thunder yet? Come on, man, lock in! A 3D model and clip lions, the Eagle of Valor decorator, and even more gifts. And don't you forget War Thunder Mobile. You can play it for free on iOS and Android. So please do me a favor and go download War Thunder right now. I started animating Cut 1 by setting up a 3D model in Clip Studio Paint, which is the software I'm going to be using to animate. I'm going to leave a link in the description if you guys want to try it out as well. This was going to help me get the angle just right to match the storyboard and will ultimately save me a ton of time and brain power, which under these conditions, any help will really go a long way. Once I had the pose locked in, I sketched out Sukuna. Since it was going to be a bit windy in the scene, I animated the movement of his hair and clothing waving, making sure they flowed naturally to give the scene some life. After that, I focused on animating the dust and smoke rushing toward him, only to have it completely be blown away as he flexes his impeccable aura. To really sell the impact, I threw in an impact frame, which was really simple and nothing much to be proud of, to be honest, but I guess
I'm doing a drawing for my client. She wanted a chibi drawing, so I'm doing that now as we speak. I've been working on it this entire time while we do reactions for my channel.
Gets the job done. Then it was time to do the cleanup and the in-betweens, which took a long time. It is now my lunch break. I got myself some chicken and rice and a protein shake, but I'm doing pretty good so far, and I just hope I'm able to pull this off again. This is delicious, I'm not gonna lie to you. After my awesome lunch break, I got right back to it for a couple of hours until cut number 1 was completely finished. It is 6 p.m. and reality is starting to set in. This is gonna be very, very difficult to pull off in time, so I legit have no time to waste at all. I need to start working on the second cut right now. And even though I didn't get that much sleep, I have a lot of reserved energy, I feel like, so this is a great time to get a lot done. I started animating Cut 2 by sketching out Sukuna's face. This shot was a little bit difficult because the camera pans slightly as he transitions from smiling to bursting out laughing, and I struggled to get the proportions and the angles right. To make things...
I know, for me, when it comes to animating, it's like, I think that the hardest thing for me when it comes to this, because I tried it myself, is the camera and the perspective, and that's pretty much it. I don't think anything else around that, but like, perspective and overall just the overall camera placement just
things easier. I pulled up some of the character sheet pictures of Sukuna's face and used them as a reference for some of the frames. I used the liquify tool to stretch out his mouth to make him laugh. It looked super goofy right now, but I knew it would look way better once the line art was done. Speaking of line art, I knew there was no way I was finishing this cut today because that and the in-betweens are by far the most time-consuming part of the process, so I'd have to tackle most of it tomorrow. For now, I focused on cleaning up the roughs and getting started on the in-betweens. To keep everything consistent, I also added shading references across the frames, which took a bit of extra time, but it was worth it to make sure everything looked solid in the final product. And just like that, the clock hit 9 p.m., meaning I had finished my first 12-hour day. Guys, it is officially 9 p.m. That means I have finished my first day. Let's go!
I'm not gonna lie, if you started off doing animation first instead of just doing like illustrations, you probably might kill several birds with one stone. By like, 1, you have to animate, 2, understand how squash, stretch, timing, all that stuff, all those I think 8 or is it 12 fundamentals of animation works, alongside understanding anatomy and backgrounds and placement, perspective, camera, all that stuff, gesture, motion, blah blah blah. And I think you'll kill several birds with one stone if you actually start off doing animation just first, but like that would be a lot of work and have a lot of frustration.
Yeah, I think I got a lot of work done so far, and I'm very confident that I'm going to be able to finish it in time. But you know, it's animation, so you never really know. With day number 1 being finished, I took a nice little shower and got ready to go to bed, because as time goes on, this was only going to get more difficult. Day 2 started with a quick trip to McDonald's for breakfast because I just didn't feel like cooking. While eating, I thought about how things went yesterday. I got a decent amount done, but there's still a lot left to do, especially with all the line art and in-betweens that Cut 2 still needs. I also didn't get the best sleep, so I'm still feeling a little bit tired, but I'm hoping once I get into the flow state, I can power through and get a lot done. With that being said, the clock hit 9 a.m. yet again, so it's time to get back to work. I jumped straight back into animating Cut 2. My journey to get the cleanest line art possible was still going strong, so I knew this was gonna take a lot of time. Getting the in-betweens right to make everything look smoother took a ton of effort, but it was worth it to make the animation flow properly. I also copied Sukuna's hands and eased them to further emphasize his evil, maniacal laugh. As I was wrapping up this cut and I was looking back at what I made, I noticed that something felt a bit off. The way Sukuna's turn eased in at the start wasn't...
my TikTok.
No, it's perfectly, you're fine.
Looking quite.
And to answer your question, just in case you missed it, I'm doing this for a client who wanted me to draw her character in chibi fashion. She picked the pose, so I'm just doing the pose that she picked.
Right. It felt a little bit stiff, so I went back and added a couple more in-between frames to fix it. And just like that, after a ton of tweaking and polishing, cut 2 was finally finished. It is 2:23 p.m. So I still have how many hours? Like 6 hours and a half left of today. Oh my gosh. Today has felt extremely slow, I'm not gonna lie. The time has been slowly passing by. Done like 15, 16 hours of work so far. I feel sore from sitting down. Does that make any sense? Is that like normal? I've been sitting down for so long, I'm starting to feel sore from sitting. Without wasting any time.
Yeah, that's a thing. It's not normal in the sense of like you shouldn't be sitting that long. You should move your legs because of the blood flow and stuff, but it does happen. So you should get up, stretch, go take a walk, do some exercises, do some push-ups, do some jumping jacks. Don't sit too long. It's not good, it's not healthy, but you know, that does happen. Being too is it sanitary? Not sanitary. When you're not being too mobile too long, you will be in some form of pain.
Time I got started on cut 3, which features Sukuna still laughing with the camera panning out and then he claps. I yet again positioned the 3D model in Clip Studio to help me get the most extreme positions nailed down. Once I had those set, I sketched out a rough version of the 2 keyframes. After that, I started filling in the in-betweens, which turned out to be way more mentally exhausting than I had anticipated. It took a while, but once I had the rough sketch sort of figured out, I jumped straight into the line art. For this cut, I wanted to focus on having super detailed line work, similar to some of the high quality cuts we see in Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2.
Stationary,
because of that, I decided to
stationary. Thank you, bro.
Skip shading entirely for this one to keep things more manageable. I also made Sukuna's expressions as exaggerated as possible by intentionally going off model to really sell his manic, unhinged energy. At around 6 p.m., I took a quick snack break to get my mind off the animation for at least a little bit, but it dwelled in my mind that I still had a ton of work left to do.
Don't ask me why again, we tried again and didn't feel the same. The plan was like open up the diagram. When I overseas, I got
Oh, just an anime.
Coco says look like.
Just an anime chick just sitting very suggestively. That's it.
Some bags that need acquiring. We used to get cash, the checks bigger, so they wire them.
9 p.m. was creeping up yet again, and although I hadn't finished this cut,
Coco
I had made a good
okay.
amount of progress that is to be proud of. I got a pretty good amount done today. I'm pretty happy with how everything is turning out. Obviously, I still have a lot to do, but you know, I think I might have to do a little bit of overtime tomorrow, you know, if I want to make it as good as it can be. I'm a little bit nervous for tomorrow, but you know, we're gonna see it through, hopefully. Day 3 started with me actually cooking breakfast, but since I overslept, I didn't have time to sit and eat properly with the 9 a.m. shift about to begin. So I brought the food with me to my setup and I ate while I got back to drawing. Cut 4 was up next, and it featured Sukuna exploding some tall buildings in Shibuya. I started by making the canvas extra tall since this was going to be a pan-up shot, which needed a lot of vertical space. I didn't want to spend too much time stressing over the background, so I imported a picture of Shibuya and traced over it. Call it cheating, I don't care. To get the scale right, I positioned the 3D model yet again, which has come in clutch this entire project time and time again. With the background sorted, I sketched out the animation for the explosions. Explosions grow fast and then they ease out slow, and so I did just that to make the movement feel more natural. After the sketch was done, I started cleaning up and making the in-betweens. And I gotta say, the number of lines I had to draw for this cut was just insane. I am so unbelievably bored of animating. I'm just like so tired. I'm actually like really scared because I have another 4 days to go after today. But man, I really do not want to keep doing this, man. I'm actually just like, I'm forcing myself to just keep on drawing, but every single bone in my body is telling me to stop, to go lay down on my bed and fall asleep. That's literally all my brain is telling me. At around 7:50 p.m., the endless in-betweens for the explosions had completely drained my soul. In other words, I got tired of drawing the in-betweens for the explosions, so I switched to drawing Sukuna for a bit, which was only a still frame. After that, I got back to working on finishing the remaining in-between frames for the explosions. I kept going, and as the hours crawled by, the clock was ticking closer to 9 p.m. At some point, my hand felt like it was on autopilot, but thankfully, the day came to an end. I finally finished project number 1. I have no idea how I'm gonna survive the next 4 days. I'm very exhausted. I'm just glad I'm done with this, at least. But now I gotta move on to a potentially even harder animation. Day 4 started and I could feel the burnout hitting me pretty hard. And it's not just the workload, it's the anticipation of everything I still have left to do that's the real killer here. Even as I sat down to eat breakfast, the thought of how much work was still ahead sat heavy in the back of my mind. I knew I had to keep going, but it was getting harder to stay focused with every single cut. And today was no different. Now that the first sequence is officially over, it's time to move on to the Chainsaw Man animation. The animation begins with Denji in Makima's office, caught in a spicy situation. As she leans in, he shyly leans back in his chair, flustered. Makima places a hand on his face, her thumb playing with his hair while he sits there, stunned. The next shot is the close-up shot of her face. She blinks, and then her hands move all over Denji, reaching for his cord. Without hesitation, she pulls it. In the final shot, Denji's head brutally explodes as he transforms into Chainsaw Man. The clock has hit 9 a.m., so you know what that means. It's time to lock in. I started animating cut 1 by drawing the chair Denji is sitting on, making sure to get the shape and the proportions right since it's a key part of the scene. Once that was done, I placed yet another 3D model and drew Denji's body into position, referencing his character sheet to make sure his skinny frame matched the design perfectly. After that, I repeated the process for Makima. Getting Makima into the right pose turned out to be way more difficult than I expected. It took a lot longer than it should have, and at this point, I could really feel myself burning out. And this is to the point where I could barely even draw the simplest of drawings. Once both characters were posed, I started animating Denji, leaning back into the chair. To keep things consistent, I copied and pasted Denji's head into each frame instead of redrawing it every single time. I did the same thing for Makima as she leaned in, which saved me some time and helped keep the proportions more accurate. I also adjusted the timing of their movements to make the scene make more sense. Next, I moved on to Denji's line art, focusing on making it consistent with his character sheet. Once I had the keyframes cleaned up, I moved on to the in-betweens, which at this rate is increasingly making me want to rip my head off. Also, if you made it this far and didn't skip to the end to watch the final result, comment something random like hairy eagle to confuse all the fake frauds that did skip to the end. Also, please like and subscribe. It would really mean the world to me if we can make it to 100,000 subscribers soon. Thanks a lot. The support has been awesome.
It is day 4, 3:40.
I don't know, man. Like, oh man, I think this is probably like the apex of what happens when you get better at drawing. I think when your body's at that limit, when you push it that much to the point that you can't draw like simple things because of constant like push, I think your tolerance of drawing anything gets much higher and putting more confidence in drawing things, because it's like that thing when if you work out a lot, right, and you've been doing it for a while, doing a new workout is not that scary, right? Or doing new sets of workouts is not that scary. But if you haven't worked out in a while, you put it off so many times, and then you finally need to work, you finally take the time to work out, doing just the simplest workout and your tolerance of going to go do it feels like so much work. So I think this is where the idea of the improvement actually comes in, is when you can't do anymore because your body's literally telling you to stop, and your brain's on this weird autopilot of just keep going. That's crazy.
8 p.m. and I am so tired. I don't know if you could tell by my eyes. I'm about to go make a quick run to Target and buy myself some energy drinks because I think I'm gonna fall asleep mid-animating, and we really don't want that.
So I got in my car, safely drove to Target, and grabbed a couple of Celsius drinks.
Can we just talk about how this was almost $16 for 4 drinks and an egg white thing? Like, this is getting ridiculous. At what point is it enough? Cheers.
After finishing up the line art for Denji, I moved on to Makima. Her details took a bit longer than expected, but I eventually wrapped it up. After what felt like way more time than I probably should have spent, the first cut was finally finished. I'm not exactly too proud of how this came out, but I really don't have the time to sit in a corner and be disappointed at myself today. So without wasting any time, I jumped straight into working on the next cut.
I think that for me, it's like, that's also a thing that frustrates me the most when it comes to animation. It's not even just the perspective and camera, it's the consistency, and I think that's a lot for everyone. Trying to keep all the lines consistent from point A to point B is probably the hardest thing ever, especially if you want to look a specific way or you have a specific way of how you draw. That is probably one of the most hardest things to do, is keep consistency on point. That is crazy.
2 was next, and it featured a close-up of Denji's face looking a bit surprised as Makima's hand comes in to play with his hair. This cut involves animating a hand, which, as you guys know, is something I fear drawing with every fiber of my being. I more or less follow the same techniques as before, starting with a clean line art based on the sketch of the storyboard. I left parts of Denji's hair open to make room for Makima's hand interacting with it, and since I wanted the animation to feel as natural as possible, I made sure that as Makima's thumb moved across his hair shifted accordingly with her movements. To make Denji's reaction more realistic, I also added a little bit of animation to his cheek, making it move slightly. It took a lot of trial and error to get everything feeling smooth, but by the end, it was starting to come together. And right as the clock hit 9 p.m., I finished the second cut, and also, day 4 is officially done.
It is officially the end of day 4, and I have completed the first 2 cuts. Tomorrow I'm going to try to do 2, 3, and that's pretty much it. And then I'm going to spend the last 2 days working on this one because I want to make sure that it's like insane. So I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get my ideas out in time, which is an issue that happens in the anime community. Animators don't have enough time to get their ideas out fully and end up turning in unfinished work, which ends up looking unfinished in the anime. And it's because of this, because there's not enough time.
Day 5 started with cut 3, which is a close-up of Makima blinking. As I began to draw, I didn't know what was wrong with me, but I really just couldn't draw for shit today. I was messing up pretty badly on the simplest cut so far. So in order to get some assistance, I set up a quick 3D model for reference, and then I sketched out Makima's eyes and her face. I then proceeded to move on to the line art, and to avoid any interference with the animation, I made sure to draw everything on separate layers, the hair on the highest layer, the face and shoulders on the bottom layer, and the eyes, which is going to be the only thing moving in the middle. The animation itself was pretty straightforward, but getting Makima's face to look just right took a lot longer than I thought it would. Next was cut 4, where Makima moves her hand down Denji's body and pulls his cord to transform him. I started yet again with a 3D model as a foundation, then I sketched things out and adjusted the size and positioning until it felt just right. Makima's hand would start on Denji's cheek, move down to his chest, and pull the cord. But making that motion look natural was way harder than it looks. The drawing of the hands where she's pulling his cord was very difficult for me to figure out, so I ended up taking a picture of my own hand as a reference to help me out a little bit. I spent a ridiculous amount of time.
Damn it, guys, you fucking. Oh, wait, okay. Some of you aren't on Twitch. I just realized.
I'm tweaking the movements to make it look right, especially when it came to the in-betweens. Keeping the finger's length to remain consistent and also keep the animation looking smooth was also very difficult. This took a ton of time to pull off, and I felt myself getting more and more exhausted by the second. At this point, I was starting to miss my normal routine, but this is what MAPPA animators go through, and then 10 times more. As the clock closed in on 9 p.m., I finally finished cut 4 and wrapped up yet another exhausting day.
Okay, I know that MAPPA went through a lot of nonsense at the time of the whole, like, JJK thing, but is it really true? Do they really just work them to the bone to the point, like, it's like that? Is it, that's really how the culture is? Maybe I'm just ignorant to it, but, like, is it really like that? Because I feel like it's kind of like a meme at this point, but I don't know if that's actually, like, far off true. Like, I know there's crunch. Like in the tech industry, there's crunch, whether you're like in the gaming industry or whatever case may be. But is it really that bad to the point that it's like that? Like, is that like a common normal thing to be happening in like in the industry like that? Like, cause I know it's bad. Like the pay is not that great, and I know that the time spent is not that great either. But like, is it that bad? Like how MAPPA is always putting up, how they put it for MAPPA?
I just woke up. It's day 6, which means I have just today and tomorrow left, and then I'm done with all of this. And that's the good part, but the bad part is now I have to animate the most hard cut out of all of these, the most complicated one. The biggest tragedy of all this is how I've been able to get like not that much sleep these last couple of days. I'm at a point right now where I'm having dreams of animating. I spent all day animating, and now I'm animating in my dreams. I can't catch a break.
Cut 5 is the final cut of the week, and it was going to be by far the most challenging and the one with the most drawings. It features a camera pan out of Denji's face, followed by his head exploding and transforming him into Chainsaw Man. Right at 9 a.m., I started by sketching out the final frame of the first half of the animation to give me a clear idea of where the camera movement is gonna end. Once I had that figured out, I drew the first frame to map everything out properly and began working on the details of Denji's face and body. After that, I started sketching the breakdown frames to create a smooth, easing flow. Things were moving along decently until I got to the part where Denji's head turns into Chainsaw Man. This was where I hit a wall. Chainsaw Man's design is incredibly detailed, and trying to give emotion felt borderline impossible. Even a single frame would take forever to draw, let alone animating the whole transformation. As I sat there, frustrated and stressed, I realized that I needed to think outside the box. Animators are always looking for ways to save time, so I found the 3D model of Chainsaw Man, big shout out to the creator, and I imported it into Blender. I animated the movement I wanted there, then when that was done, I exported it at 12 FPS and brought it back to Clip Studio to trace over, leaving me with something that's okay. It's not exactly what I envisioned when I started, but it gets the job done, and honestly, it doesn't look that bad. What came next was hands down the most painful part of these 7 days, cleaning up and doing the in-betweens for this cut. I had to get through 32 frames, and with around 16 hours of work ahead of me, it felt like it was never gonna end. I was struggling with every single frame, and as the hours dragged on, I could feel myself becoming more and more empty with this process. I tried to make everything as consistent as I could with the time I had, but honestly, I just felt lifeless. I didn't want to do this anymore, but I had to. My hand felt like it had a brain of its own, and my desire to keep going was at an all-time low. I kept telling myself there's only one more day, but honestly, it didn't help much. By the time the clock finally hit 9 p.m., I was completely drained, but more than anything, I was just relieved that day 6 was finally over. Before the day started, I decided to step outside for a bit to truly take in the moment, to clear my head and to remind myself that today is the final day. One final hard push, and then I'm finally free from this. When I sat back down, it was time to lock in and finish this animation. Everything, every frame, every detail had to be done by the end of today. Today was about getting it done as best as I can with the little time I had left. As I worked, I could feel the weight of the last 7 days on me. My hand was sore, my back was hurting like a bitch, and my mind was racing, trying to keep track of every little movement in the animation, but also thinking about how much of a privileged position I'm in. This entire week has reminded me to be grateful for the life I have and to become more mindful of the opportunities and privileges I often take for granted. It's made me realize that even in challenging times, there's always something to be thankful for.
The sad part about all of this, if you really stop and what the hell? What did I just do? What the hell? I don't know what I did there, but the sad part about all of this is that he's gonna make more money doing this than any Mappa any Mappa animator. Like that's the irony in all this. He went through all that BS, as he claims that has happened, and he's gonna make twice as much money on this video alone based on what most Mappa animators go through. That is so messed up.
This was, without a doubt, the hardest challenge I've done so far on this channel. It pushed me physically, mentally, and emotionally in ways I didn't even think were possible. After just 7 days of this, I can't even begin to imagine what it's like for animators who have to live this reality every single day. The amount of effort, the blood, sweat, and tears that goes into something that will inevitably be scrutinized by people that aren't willing to lift up a pebble, let alone put in the work to create something meaningful, is insane. I hope that after seeing a fraction of the work that goes into making an animation, anime fans can try to be more understanding and appreciate the animators who put in the hard work every single day to give us our entertainment.
Oh, it's over. All right.
In this video, I'm gonna be
So that was Bunye. If I'm still saying it wrong, I probably am. But that was Bunye. I hope you guys enjoy this. I'm sorry if the video was a little distorted. I kind of realized what happened. I'm sorry for those who was trying to watch it and it looks really distorted. I'm so sorry about that. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment, and all great stuff. I'll see you guys in the next one, and thank you for watching. And also give Bunye a watch. I will put his stuff in the description and all that great stuff. Thank you for watching.
Shrimp emoji, just followed.
Alright, so we're going to go do our anime recommendations now. I was going to make this into an art thing, but I'm going to hold this off for the following week. So we're gonna jump into our anime recommendations for the other channel. Great stuff. So we're gonna start with the best right now is Sufferance. I don't know if I've seen this video. Please, Bri, let me know if we did see this. But this is Sufferance. For those who don't know, he's an anime recommendator, or at least a manga recommendator. He brings up mangas that he recommends that you think will be like interesting to most of his viewers. I find his recommendations pretty solid and also pretty funny with his videos. So give him a follow if you can. I'm going to put his stuff in the descriptions if you want to check him out. His channel and all that great stuff. I do it with every anime recommendator. So they don't get the recognition they don't deserve. They do get it every time I mention their name. And also put it in the description so you can find them, and also tag them in the video so you can find them as well. Anyway, so this says the best new manga recommendations ever. This is 12 minutes long. Let's see what it's about. Bri, please let me know if we've seen this video, because I know I've seen many of his videos and sometimes I get them confused because, well, he doesn't really veer off too much from his initial editing, so he uses the same type of memes. Still funny as hell, but you know, you can never really tell. So let me know if we've seen this or so. I might have seen this, I'm not sure. So let's go ahead.
I want to start with a story called
Oh wait, before I do that, because I fell for it last time, I almost made that mistake. Here, there we go, so you guys can actually see it. Last time it didn't do that. Okay, it's there in the corner. It's there on Twitch. Now let me see. Let me go to TikTok. Okay, TikTok. Grab TikTok real quick. Picture in picture. There we go. There we go. So let's jump into it. Let's do it.
After God. This is recommended by all of you. I've never heard about this. I've seen some pictures, funny enough.
Wait, no, we've seen this. I remember this. I remember this episode. I remember this. We've seen this. Hold on. This is 6 months ago. Let me find something. They're actually doomed. They got a bocce. Actually, we haven't seen this one. This is 3 weeks ago. All right. We can watch this one. So this one's from Sufferance, called The Next Big Shonen Fantasy Manga. I don't know if we did this one, but this is 3 weeks ago, so I don't think so. So let's jump into it.
Ichi the Witch. I've been very excited to talk about this story.
Okay, let me get this in here.
It is phenomenal. It is beautifully drawn. It has two of the most talented people in the industry, and is currently on track to be one of, if not the biggest new manga to come out from Weekly Shonen Jump. I am not a big indulger for fantasy stories. Don't get me wrong, I like them, but there's something about the novelty surrounding fantasy that feels oddly repetitive to me. So a lot of the times I tend to enjoy fantasy stories that have a bit of a hook or a bit of a uniqueness to them that help it stand out on its own a little bit more. Safe to say that I'm wary going into fantasy stories. Ichi the Witch, prior to its release, was something always on my radar for a couple of different reasons, which I'll explain in a moment. Obviously, I didn't know if I'd like this story. I didn't know if it'd be well received in the community. All I know is that it had pedigree behind it. Potent, powerful, incredible author and artists that have history, that are talented, that have a reputation of doing incredible things. Already, this combo between incredible author and incredible artist was shaping up to be something very special, and we're now 20, almost 30 chapters later, and it's paid off exponentially. Ichi the Witch is already selling as much, if not more, than a majority of Weekly Shonen Jump stories.
That's a good thing. I still want to know about that other anime with the one with the dragon.
It has about 200,000-300,000 copies in circulation alone, with only 2 volumes in only Japanese, but it's also selling around 60 to 100,000 copies per volume. If you don't care about numbers, that's okay, don't worry. It's doing really good. Big number means big good. Now you might...
Actually, when I think about it now, since the tariffs are pretty much in place in some form, will that make it even more hard to get manga artists to get their manga out? I'm pretty sure.
Ask what has led this story to be one of the new pillars for Weekly Shonen Jump moving forward, alongside Kagurabachi and potentially other new upcomers. A lot of different things. Not only is the story fantastic, beautifully conceptualized, has a unique premise to it. The artwork is absolutely gorgeous, top to bottom, left to right, super creative, super crisp, super pretty, but it also goes back to talent. This is Osamu Nishi. She is the author of Ichi the Witch, and you might know her. She is currently also doing another story in a completely different magazine called Aruma-kun. This is all of the stuff that she's worked on and all of the animation adaptations that Aruma-kun has, including...
Is that anime really good? Because they say it's like, I think it's a funny anime. It's like comedy. Is it actually funny? Or people just say it's funny? Like, is it like funny like how One Punch Man can be pretty funny? Is it like that? How is this always changing color? Oh, is that the button I've been pressing? Oh, okay, I found it. Okay, there you go.
Spin-offs, etc. This story alone has close to 400 chapters. If you count the spin-offs and everything else, it might be closer to 500 perhaps. That story is very well received. A lot of people really like it. The artist, and someone I've been following for years, is Shiro Usazaki. Now you might remember that name, and unfortunately not for the best reason. Not to bring up or extrapolate a pretty traumatizing past, but unfortunately Zaki was the artist for Act Age, not the author. And with what happened with Act Age and that author's reputation and the disgusting things that they'd done was not only beyond a horrible thing, but had a lasting effect for Zaki, the artist. When that situation happened and Zaki, obviously being innocently connected to something so vile and disgusting, she withdrew from the community, from art, from public eye. And who can blame her? It would take a little bit of time for her to come back to the public eye, to start drawing again, to start doing promotions, and to really find her footing within the industry, but not as an artist for a manga. For a while, it seemed like she was doing promotional artwork for brands, designer brands specifically, a lot of clothing orientated stuff, as that's what she kind of excels within, and you will notice that directly within Ichi the Witch. So when we found out that Ichi would be penned by Nishi, the author of Aruma-kun, and Uzasaki's return to the industry, everyone was over the moon. This story had the most chance to succeed. It was always going to have such incredible support for both of these people, and it has paid off exponentially and not without good reason. I believe that Ichi the Witch, this author, this artist, is a match made in heaven.
Coco says, hello, I am back.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the biggest stories for many, many years to come, to reshape and reorganize a lot of Weekly Shonen Jump's priority and focus. That is not to take away from other established incredible stories like Kagurabachi, for example, another very central pillar of Weekly Shonen Jump's future going forward. Both Kagurabachi and Ichi the Witch are special, and for entirely different reasons. If you do not know anything about Ichi the Witch, let me tell you about it. So this is a fantasy story. It's beautifully depicted as one. This world is filled with conceptual beings known as magic, and these magics come in all different shapes and sizes for all different things.
With a K.
Sometimes it can be a physical object, other times it can be metaphorical, other times it can be conceptual. Depending on the level of what those magics represent, they could be incredibly powerful, world-destroying individuals, or they could just be little flies on the wall. A nice range, a nice variety. Now there's a lot of magics in the world, but not an endless amount. There's a lot that have been hunted down by witches. Now witches within this world utilize magics as weaponry. Basically, they have to go out and capture said magic by performing a task that is related to that magic. For example, there is a shark magic within this story, and the requirements for it to be captured is to make it pretty, to make it look beautiful.
Wait,
so
what?
while
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, hold up. For the shark magic to work, you have to dress it up? I was just about to make comparisons to Black Clover when they just, like, name whatever magic it is based on what they are, but, like, Jesus Christ. You gotta what the hell?
Certain fights and things can obviously happen between witches and these magic. Other ones are relatively dormant. The difficulty is within the requirements and trying to figure out what the magic actually wants. If you can do this, you can acquire said magic and bring it back into your arsenal to wield. Now, it's important to note that women are the only witches in this world. It is rooted in their society and how it builds around the power of witches and women in general potentially having latent abilities. A lot of the non-witches that are women
working on Little Princess?
Yes.
Within public spaces have the possibility to become witches or to even just use power in general. This would all change, however, with a boy called Ichi, the first male witch. Now, his circumstances to becoming a witch is a little bit weird. See, this boy was born and raised on a mountain. We don't see much about his family, we don't see much about friends or anything really. He's just alone on this mountain, but he is a incredibly skilled hunter. And the reason why he hunts is to survive, to eat food, to protect people on this mountain. The difference is that he's not a poacher. He's not hunting things necessarily for fun, but he respects the hunt itself. If something is coming with the intent to kill him, respectfully he returns that same energy. This ideology is very, very important because he comes across a very powerful magic known as King Uro. And Uro has been getting chased by witches for a very long time, but no one could acquire him. He's crafty, he's meticulous, his
Coco
requirements
says, can you draw me for next stream?
Until
Nope,
Ichi
I don't do that for free. You have to pay for that, sorry.
comes into the picture. This is to say that Ichi actually requires Uro through
King Coco says, oh.
Yeah, you can't be a male witch though. I thought, you know how they want to switch up meanings of things, so they're just gonna run with that. That's actually a male witch is pretty much a warlock. I think a wizard is like a good version of a warlock, but like anything, I think a warlock is like an evil version of a male witch.
A certain situation. They partially merge together with Uro becoming one with Ichi and giving him an immense amount of power, unlike anything.
It's like that movie called The Woman King, which is stupid because that just means queen, but they don't want to say that because gender norms. Because like they don't want to genderfy it, so a woman could be king anyway. So it's like, fuck, but what's the point of being a queen then?
People have seen before. Even though this turns him into the first known male witch, this isn't relatively a new world for Ichi, while the aspect
Lynn Vassant said person shrugging emoji.
It's dumb. It varies from show to show. Yeah, it varies.
of being a witch is the fundamentals, the learning, the people he comes across. The act of hunting down different magic is something he's been doing his entire life. While the end goal is to hunt them all down and acquire them and take out things that would be problematic for humanity, certain magics that hate humanity, like Uro for example, or another magic called the World Hater, Ichi thrives in this.
Bro, your name is the World Hater? Just call me D1 Hater. The World Hater?
Environment.
Our name is
King. Coco says a warlock is a war wizard.
A war wizard? A warlock.
Ryu the Samurai said can't wait for the sequel Man Queen.
Where his talent really lies, and he shows it exceptionally well. The two characters that he would meet and become very close to, Descaris, one of if not the most powerful witches of current day, called the Abyssal Witch, absolutely gorgeous design, and Komugi, someone that's a support, information, medicine, helping hand, aid type of thing. All of them have a lot of comedic relief and all of them are beautifully drawn. This story has the perfect balance of the high-octane, massive, horrifying destruction and battle-orientated direction that you would want for a weekly Shonen Jump story, but also has the love, the charm, the charisma for its characters. They stand out so much. They have so much personality. They have
Why does he... These memes, I swear.
So much to give. Descaris is arguably one of the funniest characters in Weekly Shonen Jump. Just off her personality alone, just off the different facial expressions that she makes, how she treats Ichi and Komugi. But the story is also bright and bubbly and balanced perfectly with a ton of disgusting, hateful magic. Personally, Ichi the Witch is the perfect storm. Great story, great characters, great artwork, great ideas, and an even brighter future. Alongside a phenomenal and well-respected author and a phenomenal and well-respected artist. A duo unlike any kind people have seen before. Arguably, perhaps even hands down, the most talented new manga to release in Weekly Shonen Jump.
Okay, is that the end of that? Huh. Alright, so yeah, that was sufferance on the whole next big shonen fantasy manga, the Ichi Witch. Nice, Ichi the Witch, I believe. Anyway, so with that said, let's move on to the next one. Thank you guys, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. This video will be on the reaction channel for only
King Coco says, how do you get a lot of likes but not that many viewers?
I don't know. TikTok's algorithm is evil towards me, so it sucks. I have many followers, but they don't watch because either their minds are smaller than a fish. Because if I'm not drawing some big busty anime girl, oh god, they don't stay for men. So that's just kind of like the annoying part, because people can't sit there and watch art like that unless you're some type of what's the right term? You're like a TCG
King
artist.
Coco says that's crazy.
It's really frustrating, but it is the life of an artist. You'd be surprised. That's more common than you think. Draw anime girls and people will come. If you draw men, they'll kind of come, but they will never ever stay. So, pause.
King Coco said
King Coco says goner.
Anyway, so with that said, like, subscribe, share, phone, comment. Hope you guys enjoy this and like great stuff. And also give Sufferance a follow. I'll put his information in the description so you can check out his channel if you like his voice or you like his videos or his memes or whatever case may be. All right, so let's move on to the next one, peoples. Bye-bye. All right.
So you're thinking about...
So, let me see. You're starting a collection. Not that one. Let's do this one. No, not this guy. Tens. With is tens. I think I'm saying that wrong. Hold on.
Tenez.
I don't know if I'm saying that right. I don't even think the AI said that right. All right. So this is Tenez, and he says a guide to starting a manga collection in 2025. Is it just a manga collection? Not really a recommendation, is it? Really? No, I think he's recommending. Is he actually recommending? I don't think he is. Hold on. Tenez. Fuck it, let's go with it. I gotta get stuff done. All right, so this is Tenez, and he says a guide to starting a manga collection in 2025. So let's see what this is about.
Starting a manga collection. Maybe you were walking by the manga...
Wait, I forgot. Gotta keep doing this every time now. If I'm streaming on TikTok and YouTube. There we go. Got that there. Go to TikTok. It's fucking annoying. Okay. Picture. There we go. Alright. So let's get this party started.
Section in your local bookstore and thought, hey, I want to check out some of these series. Maybe an anime you were watching that you were so passionate about just ended abruptly and now you want to know what happens next. Or maybe you watched some guy on YouTube read an entire manga series in a week and you were thinking, wow, I kind of want manga now. Whatever the reason is, this is the video for you. I've been collecting manga as a hobby for a while now. I have over 500 volumes in my collection. In this video, I'm going to teach you about all the knowledge I've gathered over the years, all the money-saving tips and money-wasting mistakes that I've made and how to avoid them, so that hopefully by the end of this video, you can get a better idea of how to build a pretty cool manga collection. Okay, so to start this off, what kind of manga do you like? Do you even know? There's an incredibly large amount of manga genres to read from, and within those genres, there's an even larger amount of mangas to choose. The last thing you want to happen is you go to the store and you buy a volume, or you're surfing the web and you order something. You spend all this time getting your hands on a specific volume just to realize that you don't even like it. And you wish you didn't even get it. I personally suggest, before you make the decision to purchase a manga volume, to go over a couple of ground rules. Is the series actually good, or been given praise by people in the community? Do you actually like the series, or is it just a hot new thing right now and you're just going along with the hype? Is this series something you could see yourself revisiting in the future? Because remember, this stuff isn't digital code that you could just buy and forget about. Just like the hundreds of games
says,
that
I
you
think
probably
most
bought
of
during
people
the
that
Steam
follow
Winter
you are
Sale
men.
that are just rotting away in your life.
Actually, my highest people here on TikTok are you women. Actually, the artwork I'm doing is for a woman. that wanted this. She asked me to do this. My highest number is women on TikTok. My highest number is men on YouTube.
Coco says cool.
That's the irony. So when people come on my stream and say, you know, this is really Gunnar, you're hurting women. I'm like, well, if my highest people are women, I don't think they're complaining too much. You're complaining, and you're probably not even a woman. And even if you are, maybe you just not like what I do. You can just leave. You know? The
Karma said hi.
The mods that I have are female, and they love what I do. They ask for tips and tricks and how to draw and all that stuff. The women that come in my stream loves what I do, and they see what I draw. And right now, the current work I'm doing is for a woman right now.
Coco says, "Do you know what goner is?"
Yeah, we don't know what that is. I hate that term anyway. That term is so new-ish.
Library, never going to be touched. You're not going to play these games.
Coco says okay.
These are physical things that you're buying. Probably going to buy a lot of too. This stuff, it sticks with you, so make sure you're sure about your purchase before getting something. I personally own all of Promised Neverland and Demon Slayer, and I'll be honest, I'm not the most thrilled about having these in my collection. Both of these series I mainly just blind bought because there was a lot of hype going on around the anime at the time. I definitely took a risk, and I'm not trying to say that these two series are bad. They're just personally not for me. After reading a couple of the volumes, I just realized I wasn't really too into it like everybody else, and that's okay. I do still have them on my collection because they look nice, but I do wish if I could go back in time that I would have spent the money on something else that I would have cared about more. And I know it can be tough sometimes to figure out if a series is actually worth it. There's some series that are incredibly popular and there's so many people online glazing it, and then others that only have one singular Reddit post from a dude 7 years ago named Deleted User saying it's the greatest or worst thing in the world. Thank you, Deleted User, for your contribution. Who are you? Judging the quality of a series can be really tough sometimes, so here's a couple of things that you could do. Number one, try to find the series online. Try to read a couple of chapters of it and see if you actually like it. Do you like the characters? Do you like the artwork? Do you like the direction the story is going in? If not, don't get it. Number two, you could watch different YouTube videos on people who actually check out manga. Here's a couple of creators that I think are pretty cool and could give you some pretty good advice on what you should check out. Number three, you could just ask people online in a bunch of different communities. I don't personally know any communities that I could recommend to you to go and check out, but I will say I do have a Discord server with a ton of people who really like manga in it. So if you're looking to ask some people who know a thing or two about manga, jump into the server and go ask them. I'm almost positive they're gonna help you out. If you're interested in joining, I got a link down below for you to check out. And while you're at it, hit the subscribe button, man. What kind of bookshelf are you gonna get? This is also something you kind of have to think about because you don't want to just buy a bunch of manga and then have nowhere to put it. I mean, actually you could.
People out here doing bookshelf recommendations for their manga. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that really a thing? We're just out here just giving bookshelf? Are you serious? In a bookshelf, just a bookshelf? Like, I never thought in my head that we was going to listen to this and think, bookshelf recommendation. I never thought that in my head. At all. That's kind of funny.
I don't really know how you live your life. I personally like putting my books on a bookshelf, so that's what we're gonna talk about. Over the years, my collection has changed a lot. I've gotten so many different bookshelves. Here's what I could recommend. If you're looking for something on a budget, go for something on a budget. My first couple of bookshelves were like $20 ones I bought at my local Target or Walmart. These did the job just fine. Were they the best quality in the world? No, but they at least held books, and that's exactly what I needed them for. Over the years, I slowly started buying more and more manga, and my collection started getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So that's why I have these three giant bookshelves right behind me. These two right over here were a gift, and then this one I bought at IKEA for $70. Now, maybe $70 is crazy for you, and you can't really justify buying that for your collection, and that is completely okay. For me personally, it just made sense. Plus, I don't think it's ever a bad idea to invest in a bookshelf because bookshelves can hold more than just books. They could hold other things. This is getting really obvious. Find something cool, find something
that's what makes this weird.
In your budget and just go with it.
Coco said
okay, so let's say you do have an idea
is
of
a
the
lot
type of
low
manga
key.
you want to start
It is
collecting.
a lot, but like that's why I'm like, it's just a bookshelf. Just go. You can just buy a bookshelf for like probably less than that, but then again, you might be buying some cheap type of bookshelf that might break easily.
You just go all in and splurge a bunch of money on buying the entire series? No. It's probably really cool to see a giant collection like this and be inspired and motivated and want to go to the store and spend a bunch of money to get something quite similar to this. At least that's how I was when I was first collecting. But honestly, the best piece of advice I can give to you is just to take it slow. That's currently where my mindset is at with collecting manga, and I feel like it's changed everything. I collect manga at a lot slower of a pace now for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's because it's easier to manage and keep track of everything that you have. And number two, it just makes it so that the hobby never become stale. I found that the act of prolonging the manga collection's construction actually allowed for me to prolong the journey, make me enjoy it a lot more, because it prevented me from ever doing too much and then getting burnt out. Also, you should make sure you leave yourself enough time to read the manga. I've found that whenever I have spent a bunch of money on manga, like I've splurged a bunch on a giant manga order, I would get so excited that I had like 50 new volumes, 60 new volumes, and I'd end up not reading some of them as a result. There was just so many options to now choose from to read that I'd end up forgetting about the ones that maybe I didn't care about as much. I personally have a lot going on in my day and I have a lot of manga. So one of my best strategies for getting through my collection is just reading manga right before I go to sleep. And speaking of sleep, I want to take a second to thank the sponsor of today's video, Manga Sleep. They're back on the channel.
Says no,
and I'm pretty happy about it because their sleep masks are genuinely amazing. I've been using their Manta Sleep Pro Mask for about a month now and it's been an absolute game changer. I'm someone who likes to take a lot of quick midday naps to give myself a nice recharge. I know this is a little obvious, but it's bright during the day and that makes it really tough sometimes to go to sleep. But this sleep mask completely gets rid of that problem by blocking out all the light in your surroundings. They aren't heavy or irritating or get in the way at all. They're soft, comfortable, and really easy to put on. Manta Sleep wants to help you improve your sleep and they do a really good job at it. There's a variety of different masks for you to choose from on their website, so if you're interested in supporting the channel and picking up a sleep mask for yourself, click the link in my description, use the promo code TENNIS for 10% off your first order. Thank you, Manta Sleep. Let's continue the video. Now I feel like you should have a pretty good idea of the types of mangas that you want, the type of bookshelves that you'll be putting them on, and how fast you should be collecting your series. Now let's talk about the type of series you should actually be collecting. For anyone just starting their manga collection, I would always recommend to start off with just focusing on 2 series. One ongoing one and one that's already been completed. Now you might be wondering, why? Why would I do that? Well, first of all, committing to only 2 series to start off your manga collection, depending on what series they are of course, is actually a pretty simple task. Please, for the love of God, do not be the person who starts off their collection with 10 different volume 1s of 10 different series they're planning on collecting, because your collection is just gonna look messy. You're not gonna know which series you should start investing your money in first to actually complete first, and it's just gonna be a lot, and then you're probably just gonna not do anything and just be left with a bunch of volume 1s. I get it, there's a bunch of series out there that look really cool and you want to collect them, but when you start doing this, you're gonna start killing your own motivation and momentum. Manga collections are really fun once you actually start seeing some results. It is a lot more fulfilling of having 10 volumes of the same series as opposed to 10 volumes of completely different series. So anyway, getting back to it, why should you collect 1 ongoing and 1 completed series? Well, the ongoing series has the purpose of prolonging the journey. Typically, new volumes for a series take...
Now, I know this is technically a tutorial to tell people how to do their own like volume collection, but I didn't know there was a lot of thought into this. Usually people just like something and just move on with it, but damn.
About 2 months to be released, which is actually really great. The ongoing series is going to have the purpose of bringing you back into the hobby. Whenever you go to the bookstore and see that a new volume has been released, you're going to get pretty excited and buy it. And slowly as you're doing this, you're just getting one step closer to completing the entire thing. Now, I also recommend collecting a series that's completed now because it's going to keep the collection interesting now. Whenever you go to a bookstore, you're probably always going to be able to find a volume that you actually need. A lot of these completed series just kind of rot on the shelves. A lot of people are only going to the bookstore to buy the stuff that's currently being released. So a lot of these older volumes, they're always there. So might as well go and pick them up. Okay, now let's say you know the series that you want to collect, but there's one issue. You go to the bookstore and you're going to start collecting them, but there's different versions of the book. Which one do you get? This right here is volumes 85, 86, and 87 of One Piece. And this right here is volumes 85, 86, and 87 of One Piece. Just, it kind of looks a little bit different. This right here is 3 single manga volumes. And this right here is an omnibus that is a combination of these 3 volumes. This is a case-by-case scenario. Not every single manga you're going to be collecting is going to have these variety of ways to collect them. But when you run into a scenario like this, which one should you get? So if you wanted to only collect the single volumes, each one would cost you about $12 at the moment. Whereas with the omnibuses, I believe they cost around $17. So if you do the math, if you're collecting the omnibuses, you're gonna save a lot more money. But should you? Personally, I would say, especially with the paperback versions of the omnibuses, these are always a pass in my eyes. Unless you're purely collecting just to catch up with the story itself, I don't like how these look. The volume overall is made with a lot cheaper of a paper quality compared to the regular individual volumes. Plus, I'm a guy who just really likes manga covers, and this this is not fun to look at. This is really boring. If you're looking to just catch up on a story and you're on a budget, then omnibuses are definitely the way to go. But if you're actually looking to grow a manga collection, spend the extra couple of dollars and buy the single volumes. I think it'll be more worth it in the long run. Also, oh my god, I almost forgot about this. These down over here are my Vagabond volumes, and they're 3-in-1 omnibuses. Now, I just said you shouldn't really be going for these, and I know it's a little contradictory, but I think these are really cool because when you put them together, they have a connecting spine. It's a tiny little detail that I just personally really liked and made me go the extra mile to actually go out and collect all of these. But I did run into a big issue. Omnibuses, as I said, are cheaper and quick quality. And this book, while I was reading it, the pages fell out of the book. So yeah, look at this. This is horrible. Now, there's a couple of solutions for this. Number one, I could figure out how to rebind the book, but I'm not gonna do that. Or number two, I could also invest in a different version of Vagabond that just released. See, not only do mangas have single volumes and omnibuses, but they also have hardcover volumes, like this right here for Berserk. Now, Vagabond also has one of these that is releasing at the moment. I already own all of Vagabond and read it all, so I don't really feel like spending the extra $50-ish just to get them in hardcover volumes. I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me at the moment. But hardcover deluxe editions, what do I think about them? They're pretty cool. I would definitely say, if there is a series you are checking out and they have a deluxe edition, I think you should go the extra mile and actually just purchase it. I do really think these are worth it, especially with series with incredible art. Berserk, for example, the artwork is amazing. And dude, let me just tell you, whenever I'm showing off my manga collection to someone, they're always looking at the hardcovers first. These catch people's eyes when they're on a shelf, and for good reason. They look awesome. Vinland Saga up here, these are hardcovers. They look pretty cool. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure up here, they're hardcovers. They also look pretty cool. While we're on the subject of different versions of mangas that you could buy, let's not forget about the box sets. I have a decent amount of them and I leave them all up on top of my collection because I just think they look nice. The first 70 volumes of One Piece that is currently in my collection was all brought to me because of box sets. These things are awesome. Maybe some of you guys out there don't really know what a box set is, so let me explain it really quickly. Let's say there's a series with 24 volumes. Instead of buying the 24 volumes individually for $12 each.
How crazy would it be for Oda to do every One Piece manga, right, and each spine is a small piece all the way to the One Piece? Wouldn't that be crazy detail? For every volume is a slightly more, it's a slight piece like a map, so you have to get them all, and you have to get them all in like a particular order of how from the volume, and then you have to stack them on top of each other and next to each other, and it makes the whole One Piece map. That would be crazy. From all the adventures they had to that point, to Skypiea, all the way to like what do you call it, Thriller Bark, all the way to Vegapunk, and then what do you call it, Egghead Island. That's crazy.
A box set will bundle them all together and sometimes be at an even cheaper price. So you could buy the series in bulk for less money. That's pretty cool. So as opposed to spending over $1,000 for over 100 volumes of One Piece, I spent around $500, $600, maybe $700, which is still a lot, yes. But keep in mind that the remaining volumes from volume 71 all the way up to 107, I didn't buy with a box set. And there is a new box set that currently released for One Piece, box set number 4, but it wasn't out at the time when I was collecting the entire series. There's a ton of different box sets out there for Naruto, Bleach, Assassination Classroom, Dragon Ball. If there's a series you really enjoy and that you want to commit to, I do think you should spend the extra money and buy a box set. Plus, when that box set is in your hands and you get to look at all the volumes, oh my god, the dopamine rush is insane. Saving money. So box sets are the first thing I could definitely recommend for when someone asks me how they could easily save money on manga. Buying manga at your local bookstore, it's pretty nice, but wow, is it expensive. This is actually the primary way I buy my manga. The only reason I do it is because I have a YouTube channel, so manga shopping videos are kind of interesting and people like watching them. So I bite the bullet.
And given that the tariffs are going to be in place, I'm pretty sure those books are going to be a lot more expensive than they should.
And instead of buying the manga online for a cheaper price, I spend the extra couple of dollars just to make an interesting video for you guys. That's primarily how I buy my manga. Now, back before I had this YouTube channel, it was a bit different. Manga volumes can definitely be purchased for a lot cheaper if you buy them online. Now, there's a couple of options you could do for this. You could probably go on eBay or some kind of marketplace to buy manga off somebody else, because honestly, some people just don't really want their collection anymore and they're just trying to get rid of these volumes. So you can end up getting a bunch of books for a pretty good deal. Now, I've never done it, so I don't really want to give you any tips or strategies because it would just be a lie. I've never done it before, so why would I tell you what to do when I literally have no knowledge on it? Another thing you could do, which I have done, is look at websites that sell manga. The big website I used to use back in the day was Right Stuff Anime, but now they've been bought out by Crunchyroll. And Crunchyroll, I have purchased off of their site. They do sometimes have pretty cool sales for manga, so I would always keep an eye out for that. Another website that I use is just Amazon. Amazon is pretty quick at delivering your manga, and also sometimes the prices are cheaper than MSRP. There's a bunch of different sites out there that sell manga, or you could just join different discords or communities and just ask people if anyone is selling anything. I do get lucky though. Sometimes my local bookstore will have deals like buy two, get one free on manga, or buy one, get one free on manga. That's a lot of the stuff I wanted to share with you. Hopefully you found something in this video helpful. Subscribe to the channel and go watch some of my other videos. Goodbye, guys.
All right, so that was Tens. Thank you, Tens, for that brief tutorial on how to get manga collections in the right order. I didn't think that was a thing. I really didn't think that was a thing, honestly. That was kind of cool. And though he kind of recommended about bookshelves, that was kind of funny. But anyway, so we got one more video, but before I get to that, thank you guys for watching and all that great stuff. I'll see you guys in the next one. Give Tens a follow and all that great stuff. I'll put his stuff into the descriptions. So with that said, we're going to go on to the next one. Alright, we're on the last and final one, and then we'll call it night for tonight, and then we'll finish the rest of the drawing tomorrow. Actually, no, I'm going to finish the drawing tonight because I have to do gaming stuff with my client tomorrow. So we're going to do that tomorrow. So this is from Colleen's Manga Recommendations, or Rex. This video was made 3 months ago. So we're going to see what this is about. So it says the best manga releasing in 2025. So this is this person's recommendations as well. The reason why I just don't stick with one particular person is because everyone has something different to share. They might end up sharing a manga that you may have never heard of, or you might think is interesting.
Jazzy Artist says hello.
Hey Jazz. You might find something interesting. Hope you're having an awesome day. You might find something interesting. Maybe is obscure anime that you've never heard of. Maybe it's something that just really intrigues you based on the art alone. Maybe not a story. Maybe it's not all that hype, but we'll see what it's about. So I'm gonna jump that in 2 seconds. So let me see if I can get this up and running. Need to over.
And welcome.
There it is. I could not find it.
Jazz said, how are you doing today? Smiling face with hearts emoji.
Jazzy Artist says, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Right now we're doing reactions, anime manga reactions right now. So alongside me doing my commission work for my client.
Flexed biceps emoji. Perp 13W4RR 0R. Cool face emoji. Said, man, you're a biggest anime nerd.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me see.
Karma said, anyone read Made in Abyss? The art is amazing FR.
Jazzy Artist
Jazz
says cool.
Yeah. Okay, we got up here. That's cooling. There. And then let me check Twitch. Alright, everything's cleaned up. Alright, let's jump into it. So let's see what they have to share.
To 2025. As is the time-honored tradition by this point, we are going to start off the year by talking about some manga that you need to keep a lookout for. I like to end the year on a chill note
Flexed
and
biceps
start the
emoji.
year
Perp
on a chill note.
13W4RR
I'm a
0R.
chill guy.
Cool face
But you know
emoji.
what? For
Said Purple Warrior.
2025, we are so back, baby. There are so many incredible shoujo and josei manga that are going to be coming out this year. It's actually kind of insane. From award-winning josei that I've been wanting to read since I first heard about them, to some really incredible shoujo as well.
If I remember right, this person tends to recommend a lot of romance stuff. I'm pretty sure these are mostly romance, mostly geared to females most cases, or people in a particular taste. So please be aware, I don't think you're going to get a lot of shonen per se from
Flex
this person.
biceps emoji.
So we'll see.
Perp13W4RR.
This will be our
cool
year,
face emoji.
Hojos.
Said, hey,
And
I'd
it's
not,
not
but
just
I'm
because
teasing you.
if it's not going to be my year and something good doesn't happen, I might just have to go jump. Usually for the first video of the year, I also talk about manga that I'd like to see get licensed this year. But because there are so many manga coming out that I want to talk about, we're just going to be talking about manga that have already been licensed. If you guys do want a video where I talk about manga that I'd like to see get licensed this year, just
oh
on
hell
its
no! This is
own,
no! I just realized this is 27 minutes long. No! I just realized. I was like, oh shit, this video is too long. I'm sorry for this first. I can't. This video's too damn long. No, 30 minutes.
Ryuga Samurai said Yashanjo and Josei is targeted for girls and women.
What's this?
Well, it was supposed to be regular vanilla gelato, but I don't know why it got salt.
Why it taste salty?
I don't know.
I don't feel about that.
So what sea salt ice cream taste like?
I guess, yeah, it's supposed to taste like this. If I remember right. Hold on,
It's not bad, it's just awful.
I think this is the same sea salt ice cream than from the Kingdom Hearts 2.
Someone gave me the wrong
Let me see
recipe.
here.
He said, here, here's vanilla ice cream thing.
Yeah.
Ryuga Samurai said hi Artextric.
I got sea salt ice cream.
Everyone says hi, there's no ego, just did that. Hello. Let me see.
It's taxing.
Okay, my own manga. Wait. Manga recommendations. If I can't find one, we'll probably just end it here. Hold up. Greatest Sufferance 3 months ago. Where are you, Sufferance? Ultimate manga, 17 minutes. Guide for a mouth in a series.
Flex biceps emoji. Perp13W4RR.
Okay, this is
cool
this is
face
something
emoji.
different.
Said
Number
10
one.
minutes long videos only.
Okay, this is 7 minutes long. It says here from Kenchan or Kenchan. He has 21 subscribers. Oh, 21.2 thousand subscribers. It says here, forcing myself to read 16 webtoon recommendations. Now, I don't mind showing off webtoons because some webtoons becomes like animes, like I guess Tower of God. I think it was first a webtoon and then became an anime. So this was 4 weeks ago, so these are probably pretty new or something you never heard before. Maybe it might strike your interest. So we're going to play this by Ken Chen himself.
Coco says I am back.
So let's see what he has to say. But before I do that, let me get everything run back because I gotta figure out a way to not keep doing this over and over again. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to do that. Tutorials too high. Okay, but it's already on YouTube, TikTok. I mean, all right, cool. And then we go to
Ryuga Samurai said and God of High School.
In God of High School, there you go. So let's see where that goes.
Tutorial is too tough. This manhwa showcases mental illness. This man is a fool. You see, I fancy myself a gamer, but if a magical prompt appeared and asked me what difficulty I wanted for anything, why, for the love of all that is good, would I choose hell? Not easy, not normal, not hard, but hell. Protag-kun is dumb enough to do that, and the story follows him as the only survivor in hell difficulty. He's not broken enough to beat it, and no one else is broken enough to survive at all, so he's stuck. And we get to laugh at him. I didn't mind reading this one. It was alright. Number 2.
I remember this guy. Oh man, I remember we did a video on him. We did that whole Chinese feudal Japan thing. That was a long video, but it was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
The Dragon Bride. Officer, this man right here. I'm an understanding guy, and I disagree with how high some countries have their ages of consent, but jeez, you cannot expect me to go in with an open mind when the female lead looks like this, and the male lead looks like this when they first meet. Okay, the way it ends up being executed is less creepy because they don't remember each other when they meet as adults, and it's actually an endearing love story about Stockholm Syndrome with a prisoner of war. But I'm telling you, whoever wrote this is on thin ice. Number 3. Purple Hyacinth. Absolute cinema. If I've ever read a webtoon with that aura stuff the kids these days keep talking about, this would have to be it. A down-on-her-luck former detective teams up with the capital's most notorious assassin because she wants revenge and he wants out. I haven't seen too much yet, but I think this takes the romance route, and after looking at this guy, I can understand why. Number 4. Tower of God.
Okay. I know they hate you.
Number 5. Ordeal. Hey, cool old man, awesome. That's my favorite character in every... Oh. I don't like this anymore. Cool superpowers, great art, underdog protagonist on a revenge quest. I just personally couldn't get into this because I don't connect with any of the characters and don't care what happens to them. Number 6. The Greatest Estate Developer. What happens when a civil engineer meets a fantasy world? Peak. This guy was a broke orphan who suffered through life, but now that he's in a world which completely lacks his mastery over architecture, he sets his goal as making a fortune by redesigning the world, and he has an awesome adventure with the magical creatures that help him and the reluctant knight that protects him. Number 7.
Okay.
I am the villain.
Does that even sound interesting for anyone to read and much less know about? That sounds kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's interesting in concept, but when you think about it, that sounds boring
Samurai
as
said
hell.
the estate developer one is pretty good.
Is it? Okay. I don't know. That sounds boring to me. I don't know.
I'll be honest, we have way too many
Coco says you're right.
Like, it's just kind of weird to me.
stories where the main character enters a book as the villain, then romance happens. But when I saw this sequence 10 seconds in, I knew it wouldn't take itself too seriously. It's a cozy read with a somewhat interesting underlying plot, and I didn't mind reading it all too much. Number 8. Operation True Love. This one's a real problem. It's a low fantasy romance with this girl who gets a magical phone that tells her she'll never be loved. I have a criticism of this, and it's really serious. The main love interests are way too perfect. How am I supposed to root for one of them if it means the other gets his heart broken? If you love love, you'll fall in love with this. Give it a chance. Number 9. I'm the Grim Reaper. Unfunny jokes aside, this provides an interesting look at the concept of morality, and whether right or wrong can be objectively determined using the abstract standards we, as humans, have set for ourselves. The main character is a dead girl pulled right out of the queue leading to judgment. Satan tells her there was no point being judged at all because she was destined for the lowest level of hell, and instead of sending her right there, he offers her the chance to return to Earth as the Grim Reaper. She has no idea what sins people have committed, but knows that if they have
I need to finish this one.
You've been wanting this one. Okay, this one sounds more interesting than the E-State one.
on their chest, they're on the list, and if she goes one day without sending one to the afterlife, her time among the living is over. Again, if you're interested in morality or the mystery behind how she was condemned to hell in the first place, give this a read. I'll probably...
So the whole concept of if death doesn't do their job, they die. So they have to do their job. Okay, gotcha.
be going back to find out myself. Number 10. Windbreaker. I'm sorry, this was just dreadfully boring to me. I read 60 chapters of cycling, and while the action was fine, none of the characters moved me whatsoever, and I couldn't keep forcing myself to continue. Number 11. L-Seed. Normal world, but some people are secretly awakened and have superpowers. I don't care about that though, the cats are cute, the way Jiwoo takes care of them is adorable, and his dynamic with his grumpy friend is wholesome. 10 out of 10. Number 12. Your Throne. We've got body swaps, a medieval fantasy setting, and romance. That describes most of the popular series on Webtoon, but I love highly intellectual characters playing 4D chess, and the dynamic between this lovely lady and her friend/love rival is great, so you should try it. Number 13. The Boxer. The only thing I can say about this as a fact is that it's hype as hell. Renowned coach finds this soulless monster with no screws at all, and we watch his effortless conquest of the boxing world. If I give this the attention it deserves, this video will be 20 minutes longer, so comment down below if you want to have a dedicated video. For now, this made me feel some type of way I don't know if I want to feel again. Number 14. Homesick. Post-apocalyptic thriller following a girl who woke up on a rooftop with no memories and the boy who found her there. It's genuinely very good, but takes so long to get going. I honestly doubt I would have read long enough to enjoy it if I wasn't forcing myself. Every member of the cast is carrying emotional baggage, only amplified by the end of the world, and certain people have bonded with the world-ending creatures to obtain fierce powers, so this survival story gives you plenty to be engaged by. Number 15. Surviving the game as a barbarian. I added this one to the list myself because 16 is funnier than 15. Bro plays a video game, then gets sucked into the video game. I got 2 chapters in, that's all I got. Number 16.
What?
Ember Knight. Ember Knight single-handedly
Coco
delayed
says,
this
"Yay,
video
I am
because
now number 1."
Nice.
I couldn't stop after just 10 chapters. This is the best one I read. I hate whoever recommended it, and I foresee myself reading the prequel in the near future. It's about this pair of twins. One is the village outcast, and the other is a famed genius around the country. Outcast kills his brother and takes over his life. Except he kills him because he was forced to, and he's too weak to actually pass for his brother, so he uses his 9 million IQ gigabrain to become king from One Punch Man and deceive people the entire story, as he slowly picks up enough tricks to be able to fend for himself as he plots his revenge. It's
Wow. Okay. That's an interesting concept. That's pretty interesting.
more amazing than I make it sound. Go read it while I'm asking nicely. What happens when you trust your viewers to recommend webtoons? A little good, a little bad, a lot of weird, and this is how it went. Number 1. Scoob and Shag. Have you ever read something,
I am not gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this.
gone to bed, woken up the next day and thought, that was a crazy dream. That was me, cause I thought somebody was trolling. This is chapter 1, this is chapter 2, this is chapter 3, and then it gets
Yep, I knew it. It's gonna go down this weird route. I think everyone's seen that one with the Patrick Star one. If you know what I'm talking about, the insane Patrick Star go crazy type stuff where he's just mutating into this weird,
crazy. This is the version of Scooby-Doo where the gang actually takes the drugs we know that hippie van was packing, and you feel like you got a hit too while you're reading. Number 2.
Yep, there's a webtoon, or I think it's on Instagram, where Patrick comes back to the bikini. I don't know. He comes back from Bikini Bottom, and he has some type of parasite that makes him, it's like this weird, mutation thing that's happening to Patrick, and it's like what's that movie called? It's like Seether. Anyone seen that movie Seether with the alien slugs that kind of like comes from Earth, come from outside from space? It hits inside like a small town, and it just takes over, and it's just.
Jazzy Artist says I did.
Okay, that's what that is, basically. I'm sorry. I'm kind of pulling that one from 2008. And most people don't probably remember that movie.
Nano Machine. Psst, I see ancestors. Nano on the beach, yo. I'm not getting copyright claimed again, lol. Talked about the Murm enough. Number 3. Winter Woods. So in this one, there's a guy. He's the unholy product of Frankenstein's science being used to cobble together a wretched existence. He gets freed from the lab
Coco
by
says
one of
he
the
figured out
scientists
that he was a secret formula. He went crazy.
Or something like that.
And immediately stalks a poor, scared, unsuspecting, unemployed woman all the way home to invade her living space. And she decides to write a book about him. Man, parents gotta start teaching y'all stranger danger again. Number 4. Death's Game. First of all, I'm realizing this isn't spelled the same way it was when written in the comment, so it would be so funny if I actually read the wrong thing, but I'll be serious for a moment because I think you might want to read this one. Protagonist Yijie has no money, has no maidens, and has no motivation. He's worse than a loser. He's me. Trigger warning. He hasn't been able to get the kind of job he wanted and wouldn't settle for anything practical, so he's broke. The last woman he loved moved on after he wouldn't make an honest effort to improve himself, so he's alone. He's got no...
Well, you can't blame her. You don't want to be with a loser who don't want to better his situation. Now, I'm not saying for him to be a millionaire, but if she's like trying to motivate him to do better with his life and he's not doing it, why the fuck would she stay around? I wouldn't.
Determination to keep going, so he decides to end it all. Upon dying, he encounters death and she isn't amused. This guy was completely unafraid of the permanence of death, so she condemns him to a cycle of suffering to experience.
Kofi
Despair.
Streambot said visit Artextric's Kofi page at.
Okay.
She tells him he will have to live through the final moments of a number of people destined to die, and the story follows him struggling to make the most of the good lives and agonizing through the bad ones. If he opts to terminate any of these early, only further punishment awaits. This story was deep at times, light and fun at others, and motivational at times other than those. Definitely worth giving a read over on Webtoon, the sponsor of today's video. Number 5. I mean this in the most polite way possible, but homie, surviving a fantasy adventure comic did not move me whatsoever. I was expecting your typical overused, I got isekai'd into my favorite story, and now I use my memorized cheat codes to become Chuck Norris. But it was somehow even less impactful than that. It took the route of forcing the main character to keep the plot progressing in a way that'd make him relevant so he could gain more screen.
Bro, I'm so sick of isekai shit. I'm so sorry. Like, I know there's like some good ones out there and I'm pretty sure they exist and some are still coming out, but I am so sick of the isekai shit. Oh my god. That shit needs to take like a 10-year sit down and wait. Like, bro, please stop with the isekai shit.
Screen time and not vanish, but I felt like the characters were weak and the events
Coco
were
says, I love art.
uninteresting. This is the only one I stopped at the 5-chapter minimum requirement mark, and maybe my mind will change if I read more, but I wasn't feeling it. Do you know what I was feeling though? Depressed when I read number 6, The Horizon. Thanks a lot, guy from 2 years ago, for making me watch children suffer the effects of war as everything that matters to them dies or is destroyed. This one might be getting its own video, so I'ma hold back for now. Dedicated venting on the way. This is so funny, but I just realized I did this exact same thing on the last video when we got to the boxer, and they were both written by the same guy. I hate that guy for real. Number 7. My S-Class Hunters. This was nice. Is that all you have to say? I think it's cool when family members love each other. Won't talk about the plot? Number 8.
Wait, what?
Jungle Juice.
Wait, what? Is that the plot? What the fuck? What? What just wait, bro, what just happened? I was like, what, where are you going with this? What the hell?
Can't be the only one who thinks this title sounds like a reference to banned performance-enhancing substances. Hey yo, bro, what you got over there? This that jungle juice. The story follows Protag-kun, who accidentally used radioactive raid and became a dragonfly human. He ends up enrolling in the secret bug school where the jungle juiced sought refuge, and anthropomorphic arthropod action ensues as the machinations that mutated the masses are unmasked.
Wow. Wow, this one's really out there. This is one of those out there stories. Like it's a gimmick concept.
Ryuga Samurai said lol pretty much.
Bro, it's just out there. Have you know about that story, Pry? Please tell me if you do.
I can't lie. My favorite part was the comment section. Good vibes from the entomologist sharing insect facts every week at the top of the comments. Number 9. King Game. Art, fire. Name, English. Intro, absolute cinema. I look at
King.
this and
Coco says, do you know Spanish?
Ryuga Samurai said yes.
Is Aura. I've got my thumbnail
Oh, damn, you gotta tell me about that one, bro.
right here. Banger first section of this video. So tell me why 5 panels in, Truck-kun comes flying onto the screen. What the hell is this, bro? And I kid you not, no trolling. I wrote all the words I said just now before continuing, expecting to get through a few chapters before I had anything meaningful to add, guessing I got tricked into reading an isekai. Then 10 more panels later, the protagonist is getting bullied in class and Truck couldn't pull up again. Y'alls, hold on, I need to see what this about. Okay, this is so funny. Literally the next panel shows that was just a visual metaphor. But I've actually got tears in my eyes from this emotional roller coaster. I'ma read a bit more to see if this stays funny, but if it's this good, I ain't trying to spoil. Hop on game, links down below. Number 10. Subtle Disaster. I felt kinda called out when reading this because it's all about noisy neighbors. I am a noisy neighbor. Sometimes I've gotta scream my lungs out when recording if I really want a good take for you guys, so I know about the shame of being that neighbor everyone can hear sounding like an idiot. In this webtoon though, replace YouTubers with literal psychopaths who drive each other insane in an isolated apartment complex because no one is mature enough to respect public peace. There's blood, people are fired, the manhwa turns into a quiet game deathmatch where whoever makes the most noise will be sold into slavery to pay off the lawsuit their madness created. I didn't expect much going in, but it was a super engaging read. Also, none of the chapters are paywalled, so go crazy. Number 11. Skin and Bones. First screen. Third panel, we've got a guy looking like Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. If I got people telling me to read it with art like this, I know it's about to be a banger. Chapter 1 sees an unnamed individual fighting a lying and thieving man who sought to hurt children. After beating the man, he stole from the kids instead. Why? Because the skeleton living in his cave says that'll restore him. Vibes immaculate. But I'm upset Captain J6475 didn't specify, so I won't say more since I have no idea if I got the right one. Number 12. Hardcore Leveling Warrior. I'm sorry, this is just way too long. I'd probably need to read 60 to 70 chapters to review this fairly, but I've got a deadline, so I read 10. What do I think? Not much. The writing is really all just set up to this point.
Okay, can you please change your font? Because that spelling shit is so annoying. Because, like, it makes it much longer than what it's being said.
King Coco said lol.
Coco says lol.
Please. And yes, specifically to gamer art girl. Are you not tired? Left back, came back is 8:15 for me. It's only 9:14 for me, but no. Can you please change the font? Because it keeps reading it and spelling it out, which is weird as hell. And it's just, please.
but I think there's some promise in the protagonist's character arc, not so much in him developing as readers coming to understand him beyond how he presents himself. I'm probably not going to continue, but if you like video game manhwa where the MC dominates a VR MMORPG and becomes rich, go wild. Number 13. Double Click. This was the second fake-out isekai. I know my brain's been corroded because the moment the webtoon started with the #1 rankers game shutting down and him receiving a package from the developers to thank him for playing, I was ready for him to get sucked in and become OP in the other world.
Coco says the drawing
What
looked
happened
good.
instead? It turned out to be a sports manhwa. This was probably the most fun to read from everything in the video. I loved the esports and characters playing for the sake of their dreams and career aspirations instead of life/death/bankruptcy. If
Coco
you
says
do
not
want
in
to
bad
see
way.
lives on the line though, number 14, Fast Forward, is the one for you. The power of time has been fragmented and each of its shards has fallen.
Just to be clear, gamer, art girl, this is not an attack on you. It's just really annoying to hear that whole thing and I have to go back and read that because I don't know what the hell.
Into the hands of random people. It can't be allowed to stay like this, so an entity who wants to see time restored lets those who absorbed its fragments know that if they kill each other, they assume the powers of the fallen, and whoever restores time to its full capacity as the last man standing may keep the power and become an eternal, all-powerful being. The main character has the very useless ability to fast forward where she just goes on autopilot for a preset amount of time so she can skip all the filler in her life. One day she does this on the way home from school and awakens having killed her closest friend. Want to know what happens next? Number 15. I ran out of recommendations because some people can't follow instructions and listed titles not available on Webtoon. I even read 3 stories from the same guy and that only got us up to 14, so for the last one we're reading whatever the hell Webtoon pops up first when I open the website. Let's see what it's going to be. Number 15. What Death Taught Me. Okay, so it starts with some Salem vibes. Guess she's being wrongfully accused. Argos, I've brought the crown princess. Oh nah, she did that. Disney. Oh, poor girl, she was framed. Gasp! Her sister orchestrated her death to become queen? Man, we're over 3 on originality. Call it eco-friendly, 100% recycled. Wait, hold on, this might be peak. Protag-chan regresses, surprise, surprise, and we've got the moment where her dad brought her scheming sister home, before she got everyone killed to steal all they owned, and this scene is funny. Dad introduces the girl, MC. No, not again. Hold up, let me cook. You've bought me a personal maid, haven't you, father? As a gift for me. Dad, I guess if that's what you want, sure. Too bad, I like the one I have now. Send her to that guy looking for a worker. Alright,
King,
why
Coco
not?
says I thought the
Evil
drawing was
sister
bald.
adoption rejected. Comment what you want me to read next time and make sure they're on Webtoon so I actually have enough for the video. Subscribe so you know when it comes out and go watch my One Piece D&D video. That was peak fiction and I've been emotionally unstable since half a year of my work failed. Thanks again to Webtoon for keeping this channel running. This has
the
been
Samurai said
Ken-chan.
JoJo Part 1 the reboot.
Reacting, I guess. Magic is impossible. Alchemy.
That just ended? No, I don't know why he goes straight to the next video. That's crazy. All right, with that said, I'm going to stop it from here. Thank you guys for coming in. This is from Ken-chan. I'm saying Ken-chan. And that was the final one. We're going to jump off. I'm going to finish the rest of the drawing tonight. and send this to my client.
King Coco said,
King
I love the
Coco
JoJo
says,
show.
I love the JoJo show.
I hope you guys enjoyed this, having fun watching me draw this, and all that great stuff. Let me see this real quick. Oh, what the hell? Where's that? Oh, there it is. Boy.
King Coco said, I did.
Coco says, I did.
So I'm happy you guys had fun, and you probably got some cool recommendations.
Ryuga Samurai said, good night, everyone.
So have a great night, guys. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and all that great stuff. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Said, aka Bean.
Keep safe and all that good. All right. With that said, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be playing video games tomorrow. We'll most likely be playing Marvel Rivals. So we're going to be playing Marvel Rivals with Little Princess. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye, guys. Bye-bye.